About.
The magician. Like the magician, you are skillful and determined. How will you use this power?
Ah, the bathroom! But of course! You are looking for it, that old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me, but the way to the entrance is... The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself. Now, go away, Anna, and get life. That shall be our quest today.
The sun. Illumination and contentment are yours. This is the secret.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the eighth wonder of the world. The flow of the century. Oh, it's timeless. Oh. Thanks for coming out tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. H to the Izzo, B to the Izzy.
We move silently at the edge of the world to unlock the secrets of the mortal heart. The veil blooms and casts a shadow over time, and in my hand, your purse is mine.
What you listening to, son?
If you hold a gun, and I hold a gun, we can talk about the law. If you hold a knife, and I hold a knife, we can talk about rules. If you come empty-handed, and I come empty-handed, we can talk about reason. But if you have a gun, and I only have a knife, then the truth lies in your hands. If you have a gun, and I have nothing, what you hold isn't just a weapon. It's my life. The concepts of law, rules, and morality only hold meaning when they are based on equality. The harsh truth of this world is that when money speaks, truth goes silent. And when power speaks, even money takes 3 steps back. Those who create the rules are often the first to break them. Rules are chains for the weak, tools for the strong. In this world, anything good must be fought for. The masters of the game are fiercely competing for resources. while only the weak sit idly, waiting to be given a share.
The moon, beware the trickery of others. Who is false and who is not? Hidden, I watch over you.
I know your kind. Always sneaking about.
The magician. Like the magician, you are skillful and determined. How will you use this power?
Ah, the bathroom! But of course! You are looking for it. That old witch is looking for it. Everyone these days is in search of the bathroom. Now, you didn't hear it from me. But the way to the entrance is...
I'm looking for the bathroom!
The way to enter the bathroom is through that giant orb you see in the sky past the bridge. But in order to reach it, we must create life itself! Now, go away, Anna, and get life! That shall be your quest today!
Huh?
Must be time for the show.
Hello everyone. It's Tuesday instead of Monday. Yeah. Soon something's going to happen. Will it happen soon? Yeah! All right, let's get back into the tavern. Hello, everyone. It is time for another episode of some Darker gameplay. Soon. I was in a fugue state yesterday, and maybe I only had slept for an hour, and pretty much ran all my kits down, except for my Death Bloom. Now, I was holding out on the Death Bloom in hopes that we could possibly play the Death Bloom with Jaromsky. He's gotten a couple of artifacts in the last couple of days. Haven't really seen much action in the Goblin Caves is full of druids, a couple of barbarians, and Smite DP clerics. Yo, Minson, we just booted it up. We're just locking in now. Welcome in. So good so far. Shall we go soon? Oh, also as Goon. I like that. Goon soon. Shall we goon together? Haven't seen me for a bit. That's true. We, in general, are doing very good. We are back, unfortunately, on the work grind. It is incredibly cold outside. Even, for a guy like me, cold is like below 50 degrees. I would like for it to warm up soon. Soon it will get warm. I also saw that the Spud Hunter got a little shout out from Asmongold where he called him retarded and gay or something. I don't know if you guys saw that. That's pretty nice. Spud Hunter was basically complaining about streamers utilizing exploits in Arc Raiders, right? It's been a casual 30 or below for us as well, dude. Yo, it's too cold, man. It's been icy in the morning, then maybe warms up to about like 40 degrees here, and then like I gotta do manual labor, dude. I don't want to do manual labor with all these clothes on. I want to be naked and free. So pretty nice to see an ex-Dark and Darker content creator getting a little shout out from the king of the cockroaches himself. I think that's nice. Arctic Blast coming soon, though. That is true. They are the ice wall is coming to us now. We don't have to go to it. Birthday suit for the win? Oh, yeah, for real, dude. I like working outside in, like, almost nothing. I think there might be something with my family. Most of the men in my family, like, do construction, and they work in a place, you know, they're outside doing construction, not in, like, a metropolitan area, usually, like, remote houses and that sort of stuff. So they're shirtless all the time. If I wear a shirt for too long, I start to get a rash. Now, to me, that's a very strange reaction to 100% cotton. Like, you get a little rash it up. I think it's mostly the fact that, like, I think my nipples have to be out. Maybe I could get one of them cool leather harnesses that just has, like, a circle here for my nips. You think would that be acceptable in today's society? Otherwise, top fully clothed, just nips out. Business suit up top. But like with cutouts. Maybe I just need a trap door, and when I'm alone, I can take them out. That's too much. I'm sorry, you guys. So, you know, I've scrapped together a couple of kits. We also still have a pickpocket kit. I think maybe we'll try to get like a little litmus test for the game. See sort of what everybody's doing on different modules. Also, you know, if we get to if Dark and Darker ain't doing it for me, I'll grind an Apogee or something like that. But also that game hasn't really been doing it for me either. I think it's an okay game for sure. However, do you really just want to be killing the same monster over and over and over and over and over and over again and occasionally doing a quest? Maybe you're killing that monster with like 10 other guys, so you're getting no XP, so you're going to have to kill even more of that same monster, because then whenever you go walking around on the map, you run into a monster that you can't kill and it kills you. And then you lose a level and you go, I got to go back to kill that one monster again for another couple hours. I mean, it's a fun game to explore and learn. Don't get me wrong. Every new game has that nice little window of, I'm learning this. This is fun. Okay. But also considering it's just a playtest and going to wipe soon, you know, there's a little bit of defeat is already in there. It's already in there a little bit. The spirit of defeat. I will try not to be stricken with the spirit of defeat tonight, though. That is the goal. Or, hear me out. We can play Panzer Dragoon Saga, an old Sega Saturn game. And by old, I mean it's real old. Brother in arms, you gave me the gold to get the buckler and iron sword. You are a hero. Yo, what up, Creamer? Hope you're having fun, Apogea. We might be around a little bit later on, but I got one shot by a mob recently, and I'm back down to level 13. And yeah, I don't want to have to kill slimes with 5 guys again. 5 guys in a slime might sound like your favorite Japanese anime that you probably watch at least nightly before you go to bed. I prefer, the domination of the Elvish Maiden. Personally, my favorite anime. No, wait, what was that, dude? What's that game? There's a game on Steam called like Elvish Domination Ritual or something like that. Now, I appeared like a roguish angel. Sometimes my timing is impeccable. Other times, it couldn't be worse. I once received, maybe I've said this before, but I once received bowling advice from an old man who was my trainer, who told me, hey, kid, I'd rather be lucky than good. I asked him how he was bowling so well. He said, I'd rather be lucky than good. And I've thought about that my entire life, and now so do you. I'm always on slime watch. Then you might like La Blue Girl. I think it's not live action La Blue Girl, I think, is what you would search in. There are slimy, decorated garden hoses that attack women that are scantily clad in, what's like a ninja in Japan called? Like kunoichi? Lady ninjas getting attacked by slippery garden hoses. Pretty nice. And it's live action, Turtle Man style. Let's see what the caves are up to, shall we? You guys think smoke pot? Do you think caltrops? This is the hardest decision to make as a rogue. For the Infinity Rogue? Like, the thing is, if someone steps on the caltrop, you get away. If you take smoke pot, a lot of times they can just run right through it, but it is confusing. But legit, if they step on the caltrops, though, you do get away. It is like a 70% slow. On are you ranged or close? If I'm deploying any of these, they're close to me. Smoke pot has a benefit of that it's helping you scoop. It's helping you avoid range because you have the smoke out, and then you can invis and sort of pump fake a little bit. But in the Goblin Caves, you're mostly running into melee guys. Prick thy foot. I haven't ran Smoke Pot recently, though. So I think Smoke Pot's going to win in this case. We'll give it a shot, you know. Now, do I take Pickpocket, or are we there or just to, like, sneak and spook? Because if I don't take... But Pickpocket is fun. You know how I must have bumped into you on Apogea, dude? Sick. We'll be back in. I'm level 13, so... You can come kill slimes with me, Creamer. Sneak and spook as a fish, man? Oh, yeah, we should change the... I think zombie is still best, though, nah? I can't wear the Dread Hood and a Fishman hat, and I need the Dread Hood. So we're going zombie. Creamer, the guild is always watching, dude. I kinda actually am, though. It's weird even for me. What's really funny, I don't know if you guys remember this evening, we were playing Warborn, Battle of the Ashes, or whatever that game was called, right? We were yelling like, you know, you're like, all right, we're going in, we're about to get ready to engage, pop your boots, we're going in 3, 2, look for the clump, lookies, wow, drop by a DBS. Right? I don't know if you guys remember that game, but there were a couple of guys who were flaming me in that game for getting my ass beat, and I said, why don't you boys come over to the stream, I'll show you something you've never seen a grown man do in your life. How did I find you? It's my secret, Creamer. And then we showed him some Dance Dance Revolution. I will play other games that are getting play tested and shit, and like you know, I show up as a guild leader, of course, and people will be like, yo, guild leader, when's the next DDR stream? Like, just ran. I'll get a whisper. When's the next DDR stream? And today I was pushing a wheelbarrow for about 8 hours, filled with heavy, frost-laden compost over muddy, sodden terrain that had just been air spaded, so it was extra holy and, you know, lumpy or whatever. So there was, you know, you're basically just pushing the whole wheelbarrow. It's like you're carrying a wheelbarrow. Relatively flat, though, no incline, so that was good. I did that for about 8 hours today. Well, maybe about 6. So my knees are shot, my arms are tired, and I'm slightly erect. So I will not be playing Dance Dance Revolution tonight. Just slightly. Yeah, you just got to keep it. You keep it half cocked back, man. So it's, you know, you're potentially ready to, you know, ward off predators or, you know, find a nice mate at any time. Plus, if it's like fully going, it like looks a little silly in your pants. But just a little bit makes it look a little bigger than usual. And I need every inch I can get. And I think we are going to pickpocket because pickpocketing is silly and fun. It's very fun to take a guy's potions and be like, oh, I drink them gleefully behind a closed door. I go, oh, what's this bag of candy I got? Oh, it's filled with potions. Dun 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 bum bum ba dun dun dun. Buff duration 10%, cooldown reduction 39%. Perfecto. Let's lock in. The Springyard Zone from Sonic 2? Pretty sure it's from, might be from the OG. Still no updates on the game, by the way. Heard Majora have a funny take just a second ago, though. He said, you know, people were asking, like, is there, like, no trailer? No, nothing? He's like, a trailer for what? For removing stuff from the game? I thought that was pretty funny. I got a nice little laugh. You know, because apparently they like removing rats. Removing, oh, yeah, nice. Hold on. You know, removing the circle. Nothing else has really been like teased or announced, I guess, other than a fire map, lava map. There we go. Released before D&D, and it was made by one guy. Is it going to release soon? Is it releasing at the end of the playtest? I didn't think it was releasing soon. Team. Less than 6 months. Oh, it's gonna. Oh, I see. Dude, I mean, Dark and Darker, in my opinion, is released. But yeah. It is still early access, right? Pretty slow in this kid. Wish I was a little bit faster. Wish I was a baller. Wish I had a girl with the phone, I would call her. So one of them flying spiders? Pickpocketing deck off guild leader. W, dude. Ranger or druid? Druid. Standing still might be ESP today. It's all chickens. Another rat rogue? And a barbarian. My character PFP look just like me? It is. Hell yeah, dude. Whatever's going on in this map is sick, dude. Get the purple guy in here. Get the purple guy in here, dude. The guild is watching. Dude, what's going on with this purple guy, dude? Yeah, the guild is watching you as well. He's dead. I want to get close enough to pick his pockets, but it's a little difficult. Yeah, the guild is watching. Yeah, what was that turn there? Look, the little fishy hat. Got him. Yo, thanks for the potions, brother. Hey, nice work. Nice work. Thanks for the potions, man. Ha ha ha. Hey, yo, how are we gonna split this, though? Hey, look. I got one for you, one for me. That's for you. This one's for me. This one's for me over here. Come on, have a drink on the guild, mate. Maybe you don't like the taste of red delicious? I want more for me. Oh, yeah. Yeah, can we hear some of them sweet tunes? Got him. Oh yeah, dude, there's like 100 gold. Yeah, go get him, big dog. I think you got him. Yeah, dude. Right into his cloaca. Yeah, chicken. Yeah, hey, come over here. Ah, that sweet feeling when you don't gotta kill nothing. He's too hard to target. There's not even anyone in here, dude. Okay, there's a guy who killed them, who looted the treasure room. Not even killing a boss, dude. Just looting the treasure room and leaving. Hold on, wait. Did you enjoy the AI song you posted in the Discord? In moment of embarrassment. Oh, I see it now. Oh. Yeah, let's listen to it together. You can get a live react out of me. I guess it's just only ruins now? Just only people in the ruins now.
Guild leader. Guild leader.
Stand by.
Guild leader. Guild leader. Stop, step, running high, come fight by time, gas attack, whack, smack, back to back.
Gas
Guild
attack.
leader. Guild leader. Guild leader. Guild leader. Stop, step, running high, come fight by time, gas attack, whack, smack, back to back.
Oh, this baby looks familiar. Huh?
Guild leader. Guild leader.
A little funk.
Guild
It's the
leader.
cowbell, right? It's been
Guild
808 out or
leader.
whatever. Bring the beat back.
Step, running high, come fight by time, gas attack, whack, smack, back to back.
Funk generation. Okay. It sounds like me doing the voice.
Guild leader.
Man, my eyes water.
Guild leader.
That's nice. Nice one, Bagman. Slaps. That one slaps. This goes hard as a motherfucker. Okay. Well. Dude, we got 173 gold. Incredible. What is it? Vertical by Chippy, The Last Voyage? It's not bad. Ooh, let's do this. Hold on. Do you guys know about like what are they like Fammy Tracker or Defel Mask? Like the way people used to make music for old like 32-bit games and stuff. Bit Tracker. Hold on. Fear of Dark is a guy I like. Stand by. Stand by. Oh, he actually doesn't just play the track. He's got the trackers down here. Okay. Here we go. This stuff. You guys ever see anybody make music like this? So you can use this device to do like wave shaping and all that sort of stuff like a synthesizer can. There are also preset instruments that you can edit. But then you're like putting in like, you know, how many, what's the BPM, right? And these are all, you know, it's counting down. These are all the like 64 beats in 64 notes in a beat or something like that. Yeah, right, for sure. So then you put in like what note? C4, 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 E5. Right? What's really interesting to me is when people can like master a system like this and they go, oh yeah, let me look at it. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what that song is. 3MLE worked with ArcH, but a language. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I just feel like, you know, I'm like looking at the Matrix or something. That's a blonde. That's a dude. Wait a minute. That's a dude. Yeah. Neo, did you see the woman in the red dress? She's not a woman. That's funny to me. All right, I'm going to get in the ruins. Did you see The Lady in the Black? Movie was scary AF. I don't have too much appetite for scary movies. Is this a program you run songs through? Nah, Songmaster. This is like Bit Tracker. I'm not sure what Fear of Dark uses. Let's see if he says in the. Nah, he doesn't say. But usually these things are called like a Bit Tracker. There's another program called Defel Mask that has like some synthesizer aspects to it. This is how video games used to be coded for their music. That's how you would code their music. Now, of course, you could rig this up to like a USB keyboard. And do your inputs that way through like a through piano keys. I'm not even subscribed to Fear of Dark. Let's change that. I like this name of this song is Rolling Down This Street in My Katamari. If you guys have never had a chance to play Katamari Damacy, it is like $20 on Steam. You know, since we're still waiting for a wipe and, you know, maybe you don't have a game to grind and you're doing some solo gaming or something like that, play a little Katamari Damacy. You'll have fun. I promise you that the game is fun. The soundtrack is also really good. And you should read the text in the game, or at least some of it, because it's ridiculous. It was one of the few games I could get my wife to play. I agree. I mean, it's kind of like, it operates on a really simple principle, kind of like Rocket League. Like, in my opinion, like, Rocket League is like a perfectly designed multiplayer game. It's perfect. The concept is perfect. The implementation of it is perfect. Play the game. You unlock little, you can get cooler cars, whatever. There's a couple different game modes. There's mastery, but it's also fun. It's even fun when you're kind of losing. You can get sweaty with it, but a lot of people that play it aren't. It's fun to be sweaty in Rocket League. You know what I mean? Okay, back to this game. Does Rogue tickle your fancy in Apogea? No. No, Rogue in Apogea is Ranger. There's no roguing to it. It's nice to spam nice shot. When it definitely wasn't a nice shot. Yeah. Yeah, there's like just enough communication between you and your team with like little pings and callouts and stuff that like you can grief each other or like make important sort of like communications in a clinch moment, There's also ways of like specializing. You could be really good at defense. You could be really good at offense. You could be really good at flying around. All those kind of things. It's interesting to me that a game with a very simple mechanic, right? There's a giant floating soccer ball, 2 goals, and some cars. Has that much level of, what would you call it? Variability. Okay. Now, the problem is if we do this, I definitely need double jump on this map. But frock it. Depending on how this evening goes and what my like attention span I've seen this technique before, dude. The flare. Yeah, there might be teamers in this game. The flare used to be the sign for teamers, baby. Big boy with 12 viewers. Yo, what up, Mountain King? There's only 500 viewers in Dark and Darker right now. Apogea has more viewers than Dark and Darker. But, I do love this game. Dude. The fact that, like, no one kills mobs, no one uses doors. I was trying to fight a warlock last night, and he basically would just pull an entire room, so I couldn't actually get near him. He cursed me once, and then did about 90 damage with a Dark Bolt, and he was not doing Dark Offering or whatever. Why does Mountain King sound vaguely familiar? Probably because, he's like the greatest dwarf in all the land. You might have seen his videos on reworks for Druid, Fighter, Rogue. Am I missing one? Be totally watching regardless, but any chance we could see BG3 All-Rogue Tactician run sometimes? That's not necessarily a bad idea. I can give you all my hyper criticism of the game as well while that happens. That is, I could be very contrarian. Talk shit about a beloved game that you could say maybe even revitalize an entire genre of RPG. Let's be honest. Tactical turn-based RPGs were always a thing. They were just never massively popular. Dude. Okay, time to stealth through all the mobs. Great, great. Must be a druid or something. Oh, it's definitely a druid. That's not like ominous or anything. Got him. Dude. Hell yeah, dude. He takes the loot, dude. He takes the loot. Like what? Yo, like. Well, it's fun to pickpocket, dude. I did get his bandages. I mean, yo, you can hear the footsteps from that far away, Mountain King. But there are quite a few cheaters out right now. There are quite a few cheaters out. All right, let's check my beloved real quick. Let's slam another kit. It's a Castilian dagger kit, because I'm out of money to buy knives, dude. Out of money to buy nice knives. So we've got to run cheap knives. I sold both my chests. I sold everything, dude. We've got about 4 kits left, and this is one of them. And then everything after that is like putting together things that are really bad. The unfortunate thing about this is that, like, even just to, like, bring meds in is, like, 500 gold. Meds, and if you've got to buy knives, that's maybe knives are maybe like 300 gold to get like 8 of them or something like that. Meds are like another 150, 300. And you know, if you run out, dude, me and Jerome had some games last night where like every team we ran into, no one's pushing, dude. Would I like a chest and some bags? What up, Heavenly? Nah. I mean, if you're not going to use them, maybe, but, like, it's also, like, a little bit of motivation for me every once in a while. I'd be like, oh, I'd like to build a kit. You know, we still got 9 days, right? So, like, oh, I gotta go scrum around, find some money, you know. It's, like, kind of a part of the charm of the game, I think. No, we're the Forgotten Castle. I'm gonna go in the Inferno. Maybe we try to kill a Ghost King and just donate the kit to the Ghost King. I'll also have all hide. Okay. I took all the wrong perks and everything. Okay. I'm griefing. think if we're careful here, maybe only pull these guys. Also, like, 0 to hero, or, like, just coming in with, like, no gear. It's, like, kind of like a fun idea, this late in the wipe, you know?
Hello, bro, hello.
Yeah, you got this, dude. Good luck. I am legitimately terrified. I do like how that wizard was definitely just trying to chase down a shirtless rogue. Why, dude? Also, for my loyal fan base out there, I might have done a dishonor to my family. I would also like to chase down a shirtless rogue. Let's slap him on the bottom, dude. I went into Yami's chat last night to give him some shit for playing Barbarian. You know, the type of Barbarian that throws a lantern at you. His excuse was that it's supposed to be in the game, according to the developers, which, yeah, low-key, I'm just going to call bullshit on that. He said, Guild Leader, I thought you were a cool guy, but coming into another streamer's chat to, like, flame them or something is, like, uncool. And maybe, you know, he could be right. That might be uncool of me. It's about as uncool as throwing a fucking lantern and getting a Achilles strike to work off of it. And to be fair, I did landmine the absolute shit out of him. Hello there. I'm not off Apogea, but like, it's hard for that game to hold my attention when you're just killing the same monster over and over and over again. When you go and explore a new land, you know, maybe you die and then you lose the level and then you go, shit, I gotta go back to grinding the one monster over and over and over again. Drama to my stream title. Nah, because there's not really any drama. I said I'm sorry. I said forgive me, dude. It's a moment of weakness. You're right. I am just having a bad day, Yami. Yami was also shirtless, which was nice of him. It was a good move on his part. Although basically only showing himself from the neck up, which is like, come on, dude. You can't be ashamed of your body. Yeah, I feel the same. I was just level 3 exploring only. I mean, that's sort of the way to do it, is you basically learn, like, you learn the route to get, like, easy free gear. And you do it by, like, level 5. I'm just admitting to you guys that I did a little disservice to myself. Better early than later, for sure. And, you know, I'm not too proud to admit making a mistake, but, like, dude, throwing a lantern at someone is such bullshit, dude. It's such a larger hitbox. And, like, flies differently, you know? They're adding a Skid Row map to Dead? Fent zombies. Nah, dude. Nah, it's the poor dwarves, dude. The diggers. ice. It's the third floor of the Frost Mountain. They're adding ice. Just a PSA, I'm straight gorging myself on the Witcher games. Highly recommend them if I haven't tried them before. They're not necessarily for me. I have like watched them get played, so I could like learn the story. Yo, diggers in my neighborhood. What's this kingdom coming to? I like Dreadmist's way of doing it better. You don't lose XP, just lose durability. 30% each time you die. You have to repair it, costs money. I think the charm of Apogea is that it is like a hardcore game. That is like the intention of the game. You know what I mean? Let's get a little enemy UAV detected and see what type of degeneracy. It'll still be hardcore. Losing XP is a lot more hardcore because you usually have stats, abilities, those sort of things associated with it. Loss of progress. Losing money is really not like you can get money again, you know. My man is also running the Castilian kit, 137. He is also in poverty. We've got a druid just scooping gear and getting away for free. We've got Fint George Droid MK42. Another druid. Duos is where the gear is at. Dude, even playing in duos though. Like me and Jerome basically just ran into teams who wouldn't go through a duel. And like as a rogue, here we go, dude. Here we go. Yeah, we got Zuffies out here playing Ranger, recurve Ranger with a Bloodsap blade. Did George Floyd just kill someone, dude? So, like, even in duos, everyone was playing, like, so cautiously. It was like a 15-minute, like, stare down. They were rats, of course, so, you know, we killed the rats. You just go, bro, instead of, oh, yeah, I mean, like, I get what you're saying about Dreadmist. But Dreadmist, to me, doesn't have that robust of a world or things to do. With Apogea, like, the treadmill is, you know, you like, if you go explore, you're risking it because you don't know what's out there. But by exploring, you're like paying XP for knowledge in the game, right? And so, but another problem with the game is just how contested everything is. So like to get that XP is like relatively, I feel like an annoying process. I feel like Apogea could either do better with more servers or like more mob density. Casually BM'd Yami and he gave me the moral streamer high ground thing. Yes, that is what he did. That is what happened. Correct. And then I you know, ambushed him in the next game. So, I mean, to be fair, he killed me. I was butthurt because I was like running out of money and just like, you just die to like dumb shit sometimes as a rogue. I had already died twice to mobs by getting pinned in a corner in the Goblin Caves from a druid just training, you know, like 2 rooms worth of mobs. I opened a door and immediately just like pinned in a corner while goblins are like, yeah, yeah. It happened twice in a row, back to back. Felt pretty dumb about that. But what are you going to do? What are you absolutely going to do? Two tap by a warlock, 1 curse, 1 shadow bolt. I was dead. That felt pretty cool at about 140 HP. The guy again just pulling waves of mobs around himself, healing off of them. Nothing I can do about it. Finding me in Invis with Hydra. I mean, should I have just left the fight? Yeah, sure. But like, yeah, I want to fight the guy. It's the end of what? Like, let's fight. But of course, like every class right now has like the same cookie cutter cringe build. Landmine is kind of cringe, but I'll put it to you like this. There are many counters to Landmine. Fight IRL on stream? I would do it. And we'd know who would win. easy, dude. That's an easy one. I don't know about you guys, but it doesn't happen that often in my life. And I've done like some martial arts just to be able to like spar with people kind of thing. I do like fighting if the environment is like safe. You know what I mean? Pads on. You're not trying to hurt the other person. I got a hard kick. I thought I read that as something else for a second. But I do like fighting. I feel like the virtual arena is gives me a very similar experience. Without having to actually hurt anybody. I also like losing fights too, you know, like it's not all about winning the fight. Sometimes it's nice just to get your ass kicked. There are times when I get off of a hard day of work where like, dude, I just want someone to like, I just want a fucking black eye. I just want to get drunk and piss one of my friends off and then we get into a fist fight. And I get a black eye. When was the last Fight Club? It's been since before Christmas. We're gonna wait. We're gonna bring it back in the new one for sure. With prizes, perhaps. I hate skeleton archers. You guys think there's anyone in here? I was doing a thing last night where I was just trying to legitimately just hunt people. Prizes like what? Like feet pics, belly button pictures, some of my artwork. Nah, like in-game stuff, you know? Like a rogue kit, or, you know, like a kit of your choosing kind of thing. Or like a good item, you know, like that kind of stuff. Stuff in-game. Oh. Well, well, well. Yo, Shadow, is that you? I just wanted to scare the guy, dude. I ran into that guy last night. Dude, he chopped me up. People who just kite the mobs outside, I don't like that. Kill the mobs, dude. We get social spaces so it isn't such a cluster to get the club going? Yeah, I would agree with that. Oh, there's a warlock over there too. Great. That should be fun. That sounds like fun over there. Should we go? Of course. There they are. Now I'm back on him. Now, because we got a little proximity aggro there, the mobs will definitely be coming back to me. No thanks. That's one curse is so much damage. It's so much damage, dude. What up, Joey? Now we get to wait. Dude, could you imagine hit scanning a guy from that far away? And like bleeding him out of like, yeah, a third of his HP? do you guys think this motherfucker went? Because if we push him too hard, he's just going to find a module to, like, jump down. Oh, my God. The Yeti. I'm in hell, dude. This is hell. Where'd that warlock go, dude? Hello, young kobold. Would like to fight you, sir. You have to, like, sign an agreement? Oh, well, that's not good. Had the wrong perks on? What, the warlock? How much did that curse hurt? Oh, it was so mostly warlock curses do, even if you're squire kit, it will do about a third of a rogue's HP, no matter what. Because a rogue cannot build reasonable magic damage. Or magic damage reduction. So pretty much any of your hit scan spells will do at least a third. 2 curses will bring us to half or lower. Without a doubt. So literally if you just like, if you just keep up like a shield of mobs. It was the same kit I hit the 2-tap on you like a week ago. You hit a 2-tap on me. Oh, nice. You hit a warlock hit me with a 2-tap yesterday. 1 curse, 1 shadow bolt. 140 HP, dead. I mean, I can't push you there. There's mobs behind me. And you can heal infinitely off the mobs. Also, like, the position that you were at in that room, I can't get to you with creep. You'd see me hit the enders. So, you know, situationally, I had like a half second of you not looking. I'm dead. Yeah, like a week ago, it was literally 1 Dark Bolt and then BO. Oh, yeah, in the Frozen Throne Room. Yeah. Dude, I mean, like, I hope some changes to Rogue come. The, like, headshot damage multiplier on projectile ranged feels very bad. And I hope it gets... That, to me, that's the problem. Not necessarily that range damage does too much. But the headshot damage from ranged is so high. And there's no meaningful way of building... like, tankiness on a rogue, really. Oh, I mean, I knew... Yeah. I'm gonna open the door, of course. Here we go, dude. Here we go. It's frocked, dude. Everything's frocked. All the mobs are on me because they saw me once while I was in Viz, of course. They don't reset normally. They'll just come to me. Rogue just feels like you're overworking. And even when you get a kill from like a nice third party or a good ambush or something like that, you know, that feels bad for everyone else. Like, had I got a cutthroat 3-hit combo on you there, it wouldn't have killed you, by the way. You would have still been, you would have needed 1 more hit to die. And could phantomize after I've done my 2nd hit, I think. You know. Meanwhile, you could probably 2-tap me from range with 2 shadow bolts to the head. You get a... I mean, you weren't running it, but you could run Phantomize, which would allow you to move freely in between mobs. And worst case scenario is you have Blow of Corruption up, and then you turn and hit me after you've cursed me once. Even still, a blow of corruption with a crystal sword and a high will kit, you'll 3-tap me. So there's like no way to build meaningful damage on a rogue, which feels really weird. Yo, Alpha, I don't know if you were here a couple streams ago when I was testing like a 43 strength rogue kit just to see the damage, right? You want to know how much, like, having like 43, 45? Oh, you shit on Yami when you were off stream last night? I mean, he shit on me first and then got mad at me for BMing him. But I did catch his ass. But like right now, the meta, since like people are trying to just get to PvP so fast, the like meta of play is like, don't kill any of the mobs, just pull them. Rogues are still, yo, Sharkman Gamer, what up, dude? Rogues are still paying for season, yeah, where they were one-tapping people, still paying for those early days. Completely agree. There's no way any new players can get into D&D. The only people that play are, they're thousands of hours in, Creamer. To be fair, there is a way you can get in. You play Squire to Riches. Not PvE, but Squire to Riches. I'm dead. I know people with 3K hours that are terrible. That is true. I will say that, like, this game doesn't have a skill set that's, like, transferable, though. You know what I mean? Like, you couldn't play... If you played another game that was first person, it wouldn't transfer. Like, shooters don't really transfer. They kind of do, but, like, not really. Like, because the movement is so weird in this game. Let's change the tunes up. Hit me with the shuffle. Hanzo mains in Overwatch? Love Ranger? Probably, but like the movement's different in the game. Like the shooting might be comparable, but the movement's all different. Winston on the first level Iceman by that pile? I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But, like, there's a weird sort of grounded sluggishness to this game. That, like, I love it. When I first played the game and felt how sort of, like... Maybe realistic isn't the right way to put it, but, like... How meaningful your movement and positioning and spacing and stuff like that. Oh my god, dude. Oh my. The Castilian on his shielder is impossible, dude. I was like, oh, okay, I like this. It's not like the modern, you know, modern games have like this hyper fast, high fidelity of control kind of movement thing going on where you're like flying around the map, sliding, jumping, grappling on stuff. And it's definitely what made me fall in love with this. I think that's also maybe what attracted an older player base to this game. Aside from, like, the general fantasy sort of stuff. Oh, and Fievel, to, like, complete the story about the Yami thing, would have... I came to give him his kit back, and honestly thought, like... I was a little worried that it was maybe going to be perceived as, like, rage baiting. But, like, I'd happily give anyone's kit back if they'd like for me to. Just give him a dog collar? It's not really my style. I'm not really, like... The only thing I really will rage bait people on is when people, like, talk about how strong Rogue is or something. That's the shit where I go like, yo, come on, bro. Come on, my man. You try it out. You try it out. See how good you are at it. Like, there's a reason why basically only Party Chip at this current juncture plays Rogue regularly. And even then, a lot of times he'll only play Rogue if someone gives him like a kit. He'll play that kit and then, you know, he's playing a different class. There's very few people exclusively playing Rogue, when I feel like a lot of the early streams for this game and the people who got like popular were almost always playing Rogue, which you can use that to make an assumption about what kind of gamer they are. Do you think the improved sneak perk actually helps with crouch walking? You mean creep? Oh, hello. It's a barbarian. Oh, no. It's a warlock. Who's running straight for me. Going for a Blow of Corruption bonk build, huh? Sorry, bud. Rogue has 0 range, of course. No one plays it. Range and movement speed are the only things of value in this game. It has range, but the range is janky. It certainly, I wouldn't call it reliable. Had a good kill on a ranger yesterday with all ranged. Let's go. The guy's going to bring me some gear. It's nice of him. I can get rid of some of this bullshit in my inventory. Me and Gucci. Full tank kit. How many stabs was that? 5? Yeah, 5 seems fair, dude. Forgive me, dude. This is going to take me a second to figure out how to fucking loot items. Dude. Give me a second, okay? No one stop talking shit, please. Please, alright? We'll take a look at the kit when we get out of the ice. It is nice, though, that you just have all this time to loot down here, though. He's got an herb pouch. And a wooden dice, dude. Hell yeah. Hold on. I need that, dude. I need that shit. That first bog did, like... It wasn't Blow of Corruption, though, because we cutthroat him. So even without Blow of Corruption, because Magic Staff has 35 weapon damage on it, and, well, I guess it probably wouldn't scale with the magic damage plus 10. So the Bach would have brought me down to about, would have done like 80% of my HP at 150 HP. So, like, I don't know. Is that right? I'm meaning, like, is that moral? And, like, everybody's playing these same kind of builds, right? Like, Bonk Whiz. You know, Reckless Barbarian. Right, everybody's basically playing these, like, big one-shot builds where you take, like, a huge weapon, juice your stats up as high as they can go, build really tanky, because on certain class matchups, the inevitability that the fight gets broken down into some melee slugfest is, like, fairly high. Or the option to never fight them in melee and only deal range damage to them is, like, fairly difficult to pull off. So if you're playing melee, you know, you're playing... you either have, like, reliable means of sustaining a fight or sustaining a damage by heavy armor. With a fighter, you have a reliable range option, a bow. And, you know, at the highest end of gear, getting good stats so you can shoot your bow well and be very tanky aren't hard to pull off. You have a shield or a longsword that can parry. You know, you've got multiple options of basically how to be defensive as a fighter. You've got multiple options of how to be defensive as a barbarian. The club is still incredible. The club should not have an infinite swing combo, by the way. It should have... The club should have a 2-hit combo that then, you know, you have some reset period. I think this is some Thin Lizzy we're listening to right now, which is very good for me. How do you get these things to come down, dude? Come down. Thank you. Oh, nice. And if I had had any other ability on me other than Cutthroat, I lose that fight in a melee. And lose the fight at ranged. And that's bad. Those are bad choices to make as a rogue. You feel like you don't have any choices when you play rogue. The choice that you make, he heard you creeping, case in point, that perk needs a buff. Well, like, I don't think you should be able to walk up to someone for free either, but he heard me killing mobs or module over. Creep still, even in that situation, allowed me to get close enough to him to hit him without him being aware and just swinging where he heard footsteps. Solid kill, though. We're up. This is what I'm talking about, where, like, if Rogue seems annoying to other classes, just know that there isn't a matchup for Rogue except for Smite DP Cleric, where you go, got this one in the bag, no problem. And even then, a Smite DP Cleric with a shield and a Morningstar can still beat the shit out of you. It's a shit game that they could balance every other class, and I would still hate every other class. It's not necessary. Look, balance isn't the thing that I'm after. It's only like, what I want is like variation in choice, meaningful choices, class fantasy, which I think they generally kind of do a decent job on class fantasy. I just wish, like, for instance, if I could take more perks or more things as a rogue to, like, trick and misdirect my opponent before getting in, like, I'd be weaker in melee, but I have more options, more, like, if I could throw a smoke pot, you know, instead of dropping it off at my feet. I think with your points about having no real range capacity or defense, do they deserve more damage or more stealth? Definitely needs work on the class. Double jump, needle build shouldn't be the meta. There's not even that many rogues playing mosquito build. Because right now, like, because of the movement speed cap, because of druids, like, you can still get caught, even if you're at, like, really high movement speed and playing really well. Didn't they say they will never balance classes for 1v1? They did say that, but there definitely have been balance changes for 1v1 matchups. And that's... These same problems are the same problems for Rogue in... If you add more people, it gets worse for Rogue. Because now you can't, like... What you have to do is you have to take an isolated 1v1 as a Rogue in a team fight. Or, like, be able to get the jump of someone when they're out of position. You also can support your front line, but a lot of times, like, people will suspect a Rogue. And there's plenty of light orbs, other things that counter Rogue and all that sort of stuff, right? To sniff a Rogue out in Invis. I'm kind of surprised Mosquito isn't more popular given the relative improved availability of throwing knives. I agree with that, but like Mosquito isn't fun. Like rogues don't, people who gravitate towards the class of rogue don't necessarily want to play Mosquito. They'd rather play Ranger. You know what I mean? Like you'd still rather, if you want, yeah, like it just doesn't, Mosquito Rogue and Tank Rogue don't really fit into the fantasy of the rogue. Mosquito is definitely like the highest skill expression way to play the class. I mean, watch Vincent play it, right? Even he's not playing Mosquito Rogue because it's like, it feels like you're working. It's not like fun. It's not like hitting someone with a blow of corruption. It's not like hitting someone in the head with a Bardiche, two-tapping them. Bah! You know what I mean? Like, you get a real good sense of being a barbarian. Running at a guy, I caught him with my Achilles. Bah! Split him in half. You know, it's sick. I'm yelling. Bah! Or a wizard just like jumping into a room, haste, invis, fireball, explosion, frostbolt. You know, like, you're fucking Rambo, dude. You feel like a cool wizard. A sorcerer hitting up, you're floating, you land in you land in hell, you know? Those classes have like nice tricks and cool moments where you feel, you know, cast my two spells together. Like, you know, it looks cool. My happy place is caster TM Warlock and never taking out melee weapons just to make people have a bad time from a distance. I mean, I think that's a very Warlockian way to play the game, right? You carry like blood bag mobs around with you, so you're almost like a necromancer. You can shadow, you know, phantomize through them. You're cursing everything with a hit scan. Should be a hit scan, by the way. That skill should, none of their curses should be hit scan. They should be a projectile. But, like, you know, another problem with just the rogue is, like, I can't build... So, like, I know if I go into the Frost Caves, I'm going to be running into more caster classes. Specifically more warlocks, right? The class that I should be good at killing with Cutthroat is casters. But I cannot build meaningful magic resist. Even with a all magic resist kit, I get to, like, 20%. The difference between 0 and 20% is maybe, and oftentimes not, one, like it's oftentimes not even one more spell because the spell damage is so high. And scales generally kind of well. I mean, like, you will, wait, you do will rings ever? On the rogue? No, dude. You can't build will on the rogue, NTO. It is a trap. Because you have to do physical damage to do the magic damage. It'd be cool if you could build a poison rogue, for sure, for magic resist max. No, because even then, because you start off at such a deficit, that stacking high will, like even in like a 40 will kit with all magic resist, you're like 30%. Do you know what medieval fantasy is missing? Cyborgs. Cyborgs in a space map. Captain Picard's famous quote is, "It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness, that is life." I think this quote completely outlines what rogue play is D&D. Yeah, there are certain times where you just lose. Would agree. Yo, nice Captain Picard quote, dude. Did you know that I'm a huge Trekkie? I mean, I wish there were more variations of builds for rogues. There should be a trickier build that you could build, you know, make. If I could set up like trip lines or, you know, like that kind of thing. Like traps and stuff like that. If I could like misdirect people in some type of way. Instead of going invis, I got a shadow clone, right? I'm in a moment, you see me go, and then like two guys split off from either direction of me. Get like legendary ones with all dex and vig or strength. Or something they're probably cheap as hell? Maybe. Well, considering all the Blow of Corruption warlocks out there, they're probably not that cheap. Yeah, good. I mean, Next Generation will always be my favorite. Shout out to the Inner Light. But, you know, like, I'll take a Deep Space Nine. I'll take a Voyager. It's a shame what they did to the franchise, though. an absolute shame. And my only comment to newer Star Trek TV shows that they keep making, there's no crying in space, man. If you're in Starfleet, you've seen it all. You're not having an emotional breakdown on a spaceship. Unless, like, you're getting trapped in a nether dimension by Nagila or something. Star Trek, dude, I honestly, there are 4 lights. Yeah, for real, dude. There's no crying in baseball. I mean, dude, if you guys haven't, I do this maybe every couple of years where I'll watch Next Generation beginning to end. It is such a good ride, dude. I will say, sometimes also, I will put on Starship Enterprise atmospheric sounds to go to sleep to. Just a little, they do like computer blips and stuff so good. And just that like the sound of like an air conditioning unit running. Just S1? Is S1 what, like, you mean the original? The Expanse was good at that too. The Expanse was really good at that, but The Expanse falls apart in season 3 when everyone gets blind in a cave for multiple episodes with nothing to do because they're blind in a cave, which is like, yo, at that point, like, if I was one of the actors on the set for that show, I would have gone to the writer's room and been like, yo, what are you guys doing? This is we have to make a television show. It's visual. If everyone's blind, they're just going to stand around. What are you guys doing over there? They're slugs and they make you blind. It's like, dude, you could come up with so much cooler xenobiology problems. Than just like everybody gets blind from slug slime. The Expanse was a pretty good show, though. I think up until that point, I've sort of fell off of it. I don't remember how it ended at all. The detective in the beginning with like the bad haircut was really, really nice. When he was actually a person and not like one with the fungus or whatever. I think that's kind of the problem with the show, Kianzin, is that like it was sick, but like not, it's not like hyper memorable. It's like a good ride, you know, at an amusement park kind of thing. I mean, the effort that they took in developing like a space age patois. What you been doing, Copain? Like all that sort of shit. Slap me hand, Beltalowda. Battlestar Galactica was good. I just don't care for the robots are people and the people are like that kind of shit. When you've written a nice little cyclical plot, this is just the way of life. We built the robots. Now the robots build that. That sort of shit is so cringe, in my opinion. Stargate's fire, dude. I've never watched the whole TV series, though, but I do like the movie. The OG movie is sick. Had fun watching your stream. Subscribe? Yo, appreciate it, dude. Thanks, man. We're still pretty small time. I've got some fun videos on the YouTube, dude. Check them out. They may or not be your thing, dude, but there's a little bit of art mixed in there, you know what I mean? The tutorials maybe like aren't too relevant anymore, but like the intros and outros I'd say are worth your time. I love Stargate Show. There are some hilariously absurd episodes. I might have to dip into that, dude. That actually sounds pretty good. The suspense of fighting the other crew is great. Yeah, I honestly, like, in the beginning in Battlestar Galactica, I had a really fun time when they're, like, counting how many people are left and just everyone's doing, like, space cocaine to stay awake while the Cylons are chasing them. I don't really remember when they run into the other crew, but they were like, the bad guys or something, right? Like, they all have evil mustaches and shit. Is there a better background screen to Yap than just like I'm sitting in the lobby, dude? They were just another crew with a woman commander. Nah, I didn't watch that much of it. I saw I've seen a few episodes of Battlestar Galactica. I never like binged the whole thing, dude. It's part of my contrarian nature, Kianzin. Where did you finish on the arena ladder board? I think where I finished is probably a lot lower than where I got to. The highest I got to was 26 mysteries. But I didn't play in the last like arena round because I'm done. I just wanted to hit whatever the orange rank is, you know. And then like I don't personally find arena to be 34. So I'm pretty much at the bottom. Like if I won one game, I'd jump to 29, you know what I mean? And the highest I got was like 26 where Captain Wet is. But to me, like, arena's like anti-rogue, you know what I'm saying? But like, also in that climb, I fought all of these guys. If Bleachy's around, dude, don't tell him. But there were a couple games, dude, where I fucking rocked. 33 and then 34. Dude, because they're watching. They're watching me back, man. They know what happens when I get 33, dude. Lacey, fought Lacey a shit ton. I think Lacey's been griefing a lot lately. Fought Wazen Snowfox. I'd say went pretty even with Wazen Snowfox. Fought It's Hard Bro. He definitely schooled me. Fought It's Okay Bro. I think that was a little 1-1. Fought Czarface. Czarface usually got the better of me in most fights. You know, I don't know if I ran into I Am In. I'd imagine, I kind of feel like I Am In would fuck me up. Fought Medley plenty of times. Usually got the better of him. Only ran into Dursky once in the arena. It was on the shittiest map possible. The like hell platforms or whatever. Like the long hallway one. That sucks. And our team just was like all melee and we just got roasted in a corner basically. Fought Captain Wet. Gave him the business. I've been watching B-Man. He's Japanese. B-Man's pretty fun to watch. Strong Warrior Rogue. Fought him. Stab Your Shit. Didn't fight him. Sorry I'm so bad. Wanted to make sure I was ahead of So Bad's Rogue. He did it early, you know, where it's easy to get the points. XQC Shadow Rogue ran into him plenty of times. He's solid. Should probably be higher ranked. Only play Shaco, not a good rogue. Drive Monkey Drive, not a good rogue. Oh, that's so bad. Morty's Dent is so bad. Never ran into So Bad's Rogue. Would have loved to have shown him the business. Rogues have estrogen. It's a good name, dude. Ran into Yeah Don't Buff Rogue. I think he's like pretty decent. Kusi ran into Kusi. TTV Infant BR. Saw him a few times on the climb up. Butter XP, dude. Nah, I'd stab. That seems familiar. Butter Knife. Not Jet PC. Playing Rogue. Didn't run into his Rogue. But ran into his fighter, I think. And young Lek Lurkin, I think. Oh, and young Dagger Dick. We ran into both these guys a pretty good amount on the climb. No, dude, Rogue only wants to duel other rogues. Every rogue main just wants to, I mean, this may be true of every class, but dude, I just want to lock in, catch the other rogue on the side alley of a map, and like, shink, 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 shink. We both hit the invis. You know, do you go to try to catch him early? Based off of only his footsteps? It feels like a samurai katana fight, dude. You know, then it's immediately when you come out, it's double jump. It's double jump, fade away, double jump, fade away, switch to hand crossbow, back in for the knives. You know, like the fight feels so cool to me. Party Chip said something the other night when I was watching his stream when he ran into a Castilian rogue that was like putting the moves on him, dude. The rogue, I don't think he had a good enough kit to fight Party Chip and what he was using. I think Party Chip had a Death Bloom. But dude, just literally just fading in and out, just weaving and getting like arm hit, leg hit, you know, that kind of stuff. When I'm fighting another lock, I'm thinking about how I position myself for the book bonk finisher for disrespect. That's nice, dude. Because no one is ever expecting the book bonk, dude. I can guarantee you there are times when I've been meleeing a fucking warlock and he hits me with the book and like I feel like I'm getting hit with it in real life, dude. I really I feel like there's a visceral reaction when I go like, oh. It totally like puts me off my game for a second, without a doubt. Yeah, for sure. It makes me. I want to drop my knives and just punch him. But you know that would do even less damage than my daggers do. You guys want to see a funny stat in the game? Okay. You see this? We'll check out the kid also. Yo, Darkest Wipe. Appreciate the follow, man. The wipe is soon, dude. Look, if you guys think the wipe is happening in 9 days, I got another thing for you, dude. It ain't happening, dude. It ain't happening in 9 days. I'm expecting prediction time. I'm expecting we'll get a message on Thursday, Wednesday night, Thursday. We'll get maybe an update. That update might reveal that the wipe isn't happening on time and might tease some things that are coming with the wipe. Possibly. It's either going to be, sorry, it's delayed, with little communication. There's still no teaser, dude. And no teaser at this point feels bad. I'll tell you right now, Mobius, if I was Iron Mace, for the last 2 months, I would be running polls in the Discord. I'd be running weekly polls in the Discord. How do you feel about this circle? How do you feel about Druid? That kind of thing. Should Achilles Strike be on a lantern? Just that kind of stuff, right? And just build the Rolodex out. This is what we're going to fix in this game, right? Just ask very specific questions, yes, no answer. And you just run it like that, back and forth. That gives you your whole work order. Okay, how fast can we fix this problem? You know, then you can also start asking, how do you feel about pregnant goblins? Of course, yeah, ask that one. Why not? And people would go like, come. There is a pregnant goblin in the game, by the way. It's a goblin mage. That's why they have that small distended belly and stand at that weird feminine gait, you know. It's the goblin mage, dude. How do I feel about a slime skin? I would love a slime skin. I like slimes and plasmoids. Bro, you think SDF has the humility to run a poll? It's his ego why we got here in the first place? I think it could be ego. The way he speaks about his game, or at least the way it gets translated back into English, comes off as very artistic. Like when he's talking about his game. The guy has a lot of big respect for like old school hardcore MMOs and like competitive shooters and stuff like that. I still kind of think his like head's in the right place because he is the guy who spearheaded the development of this game. And now it's been proven in court that like they didn't really steal anything. It was nothing that was copyright. There were trade secrets that they used to make the game. About 15% of the game was made with those trade secrets. 2 years of stats to run off, and it ran it into the dirt at a pure ego. I think they ran it into the dirt because they don't know how to manage a company. And because of like things like the pressures of the court case, I don't think they were able to like hire well in Korea. You know, for like the longest time you got like a monster guy who's like probably just doing hitboxes. And I don't know what that looks like. It's probably hard. It's probably very time consuming. Anything like rendering anything on the computer seems incredibly time consuming to me. Let's check this guy's kit out, shall we? Leather legs with 3 agi. All on roll. Look, I don't really listen to like pop music that much, but I think this is Hatchy. This type of shit gets me. It is Hatchy. Stay with me. Is that louder for you guys now? Maybe it's too loud. SDF gets a bad rap, and I'll give him credit for being like the villain out there taking the bad rap. That takes some real fucking cojones to be that guy, and to still like stand by your ideas. Their like workflow at the company is like really fucked up. I'll give you a good example. As soon as SDF looked into bunny hopping, he went, oh yeah, that's a problem we can fix. And fixed it in a day, right? But bunny hopping was in the game for like a year and a half without ever being looked into, addressed, considered. Something that completely defeats like the mechanics of the game of like, I've got my book out, I'm casting a spell, it's slowing me down. Right? Like that's like one of the crucial mechanics you need in the game for Melee to be able to catch up. Because Melee inherently, unless you're a rogue, have to build tanky to be able to sustain a fight in Melee. Or to even get to someone using ranged. I miss bunny hop so fucking much. I mean, bunny hopping was fun, don't get me wrong. But like lantern swapping and like that kind of stuff. Things, I mean, like I'm a little more old school than like the modern gamer. I try to like play the game like to the rules and the intentions set. I'd like to think I can intuit what the developers were trying to go for and try to play the game around that style. Which is why I like Creep so much. Adventure Cloak, 2 will, all on rolls. A Hound Skull, perfect for a Warlock. Rugged Boots, 1% move speed bonus, pretty good with 2 agi. Northern Full Tunic, 3 will, all on rolls. Thanks, Fresh Pasta. Rawhides with 2 vigor. Magic Staff. And a low rent falchion. Some average rings and necklace. Stay with me. They had an amazing game with a massive Discord user base with massive feedback. SDF was literally the only guy who ignored any feedback in a ruin his own game. There's no sympathy. There also was like, you got to consider this Creamer as well. So these guys were like new on the block to running a company. I would also say that there was some sort of like, it was just business, but there's some sort of insidious business that sort of happened between streamers and Iron Mace as well. Rest in peace, Soma. Right? And so, like, the streamers who got shotgunned to the front of the line also had a seat at the table, and they didn't do anything with it. They didn't do anything with that seat at the table. And it's been pretty clear that SDF relies on streamer input that he trusts. Like, he doesn't just trust the general populace with his game, which is, like, I kind of understand that, right? I've seen the extended calls with the other developers who got fucked over by SDF. I have no sympathy for him. Look, again, I don't think they know how to operate a business. They could be sharks. They could be cutthroat, ruthless out there. They might not. I'm sure they don't run a business like I do, like I would, like I have. But I'm like more benevolent because greed is not something that like motivates me by any direction. You know, like I do manual labor for a living, Creamer. I do it because it's fun. I climb a tree and with a chainsaw because when I'm up there, I go, yeah, this could kill me. And that's fun for me. Right? But like, I'm smart enough guy. I could have gotten a cool tech job and made $120K a year and have taken care of my family. But my mother raised 2 kids in a single wide trailer, making $30K a year being a prison guard. So like, yeah, you can live off a hamburger helper, dude. You know what I'm saying? You can live off of peanut butter jelly. Is it a good life? Well, it depends on how your family is. You know what I'm saying? So like that shit doesn't really motivate me that much. But a lot of people who, especially when they catch lightning in a bottle, got a lot of money coming in real fast, don't know how to properly use that money to make a better product. Making a better product gets put on the back burner to getting more money. There's no balance of power. It's just SDF coin flipping in his kitchen. Like, yeah, it's different than an actual business. I mean, I can... This is what I mean when I think he views his game and the process of making a game as like a form of art. Meaning that like if I was, for instance, there's a reason why I like wouldn't have an editor even though like it makes my YouTube progression way slower, right? The reason why I wouldn't have an editor is because I haven't met another person that I could trust with the same caliber. Quality is not something I necessarily would say, but like the same caliber of editing to make something feel like it's that I did it, right? Like only I kind of can do that. And SDF sort of talks about the game in a very similar way, where it's like it's not necessarily that it all has to be his idea, but he's very precious about how the end product comes out, if any changes are made, that kind of stuff. And Terrence is a Timmy. So you got like, but SDF is also a Timmy. So you got guys who like basically don't know what the high end of their own game is like, trying to develop for it. Taking only cursory little pieces of information here and there from trusted sources that aren't necessarily reliable. It's a terrible way to develop a live service game. For instance, like the game right now feels really stale. And every other live service game, Diablo, PoE, whatever, right? Rust, whatever it is, right? Those live service games go through an iterative process of mixing things up a little bit. Well, I would change everything around. They do that just to keep the game fresh. It's disguised as balancing, but like, you know, clearly things get tweaked out of whack because, you know, it's fun to solve that problem for a certain type of gamer. To figure out what's the most broken thing that I can do that's really broken. Okay, I'm going to do that before it gets nerfed for a couple weeks. But like Dark and Darker doesn't really go through this same iterative process. It's pretty much consistently been relatively the same game outside of like, I would say, pretty minor tweaks and balances. Outside of things like patch 69 or, you know, the Simi wipe or that kind of thing, where they really tried to do development. And they did it in a really bad, unsupported kind of way. They tried out these ideas without systems to support them. So they didn't work. Which, of course, they didn't work. I don't really care what he views it as. I'm just trying to get into the guy's head, right? I would never view a live service game as art. It's a live service. It's like the same thing as like, I'm coming to your house to mow your grass. He just makes shit decisions and doesn't acknowledge feedback, so I'm glad his game is failing because he turned it into shit. He had good ideas to begin with, and when he started making really terrible decisions, he refused the feedback because he has the power to do so since it's his game. I agree with that wholeheartedly. That is an artist mentality, though, right? Like, an artist goes, I did make really beautiful landscapes that people loved, and now I'm making squares. I'm making red squares on a white background. You wouldn't get it. Like that type of shit, right? He's like you wouldn't understand. Which, like, I think it's good for, it's all within his power. I'm just upset because it was so good before. I agree. When the game still had novelty for us, right? Like when there was still things to discover, things to get better at, you know, being able to differentiate yourself from a new player. Because you're like, oh, no, this done. Careful, dude, you step on that plate. I do love a nice landscape. So do I. Whenever someone goes, now I'm going to make squares, I go, fuck off, dude. But my wife, who's like into design, she loves like a good square. So like I got to respect that to some degree. But yeah, modern art sucks, dude. So I mean, like, but when you're handling a live service game, you are a lawnmower. You provide the service. The service is that the game will run well, things will come out on time. If the guy who mows your lawn shows up late, you go, what the fuck are you doing mowing my lawn at 5 p.m. in the afternoon or in the evening, right? I'm home now. I don't want to hear the lawnmower. You're supposed to do this at 9 in the morning. You know what I'm saying? So it's important to like hit all those metrics like you're providing a service to your player base. Not you're providing them art to experience. Modern art lies at the intersection of, hey, I could do that, and yeah, but you didn't. Yeah, right. And both of those things are not interesting. That song was about to go hard, but He shared his art and we all loved it. It was weird when we took drastic changes for no reason. This is not a justification. By saying SDF views his game as art is not a justification. It's just a lens of which you can try to understand his mind. And if he is the guy who has all the power in the room, trying to understand the mind of that guy can also lend you to being able to influence his decisions better. If someone had the power and leverage to be able to influence his decisions. Which we might get, because if this next wipe doesn't have a high pop in the beginning, like keep in mind, right? Like when you go to the leaderboard and you look at your demigod leaderboard, and there's plenty of people who never played leaderboard, never played HR, 2,600. I mean, there's probably 50,000 names here. There's probably 50,000 people's names on this list. I'd be surprised if it was less than that. It's over 100K? Yeah. So there was 100K accounts that touched this game this season. Some of those accounts are the same guy, for sure. But not most of them. Most of them are new people or different people. Now, after you get your demigod, what's there left to do for like a normal guy? There's nothing. You run your gear down, you go, okay. I'll play some Squire Riches every once in a while. That's it. There's nothing to do anymore. You do a couple bosses, you go, I didn't drop shit. Do I really want to kill 50 warlords? Do I really want to kill 400, stingrays? No. Most people ain't going to do that. There's over 50K that got the demigod this season. Demigod should be the thing that gets you into HR. You go, I'd like to get the seasonal rewards. I'll play a little bit of HR. Demigod should be easy to get. It should just be a time sink. And it's the onboarding point to get you into HR. Even if you're just doing it just to grind, you need people that are like farming in HR. You can't have all killers in a lobby. It feels like shit. That's where we're at right now. That's where we've been at for like a month. You need farmers in there because it like makes the game feel more organic. Fights happen in different places when there's like other people in the dungeon doing different things. I personally think that this game would be an easy game to make it more fun. Balancing it, I think, is a fool's errand. So I can buy the best gear possible for Arena. And again, another great play loop, right? Because you're not the only guy who does that. So clearly that's like a form of motivation that works on a certain type of player that likes playing the Arena, likes playing the more PvP element of the game. And, even though we haven't had rewards or anything like that, just something to prove, it's just like there's so much input from different aspects in the game, like skill trees. Oh, yeah, but for some reason they implement water map and Faustian mobs and other random things that no one has ever talked about. Every time I come into a patch, I'm like, what are these new elements? Completely agree. If this game put out a skill tree with subclassing, a way for you to give something up and receive something more specialized for your class, people would go apeshit, dude. I can't believe they're doing another map. Well, I think that's just easy content for them to make. And so far, the map hasn't been announced yet. Like the reason why they cut all the rolls off of gear was so that they could see if they could give us... They're worried about the power creep with like a skill tree. Have I seen Stranger Things? I haven't seen the end of the new season, but I've seen it. It's kind of mid. I'm about to go Derek on Rubber Hammer. Hell yeah, dude. It's just kind of... What does that mean? You're going to put like a tentacle in his mouth and trap him in a hell plane or something like that? Nice. It's 9 days and they've said nothing. Yo, what up, Bleachy? Yo, we were talking trash on you earlier, dude. Glad you missed it. Welcome in, welcome in. One of the best rugs in the game. It's Bleachy. I just said I caught your ass a couple times in the arena. So Someone was asking me what my arena rank was. And really the only thing I want to do in arena is fight other rogues. You were a good fight. No Q&A, build zero hype at all. I mean, it's strange to do that sort of thing, dude. It is bizarre to like do that to your game. I don't understand it either. They have built a little bit of hype by saying like the floor is getting warmer or whatever. Like Grayson is like posted like once a month with something kind of interesting. Which I feel like he's done a good job at doing that. But like, yo, there was a certain time we used to get a lot of feedback from Iron Mace. Even if it was like shit feedback and they were talking about their court case again for an hour. We used to get a lot of feedback. Something has been lost in that to some degree. Which is kind of, when the game is bleeding out and is super stale, what you don't want to have happen is that your developers also go silent. Because then that really makes people go, start rubbing your hands together. Oh, no. Oh, no. From an investor perspective, they have third parties with big boy money vested on the success of this game. I'm surprised they let them off the hook with no promotion campaign. Would agree. Weird, vague comments in Discord that aren't even in the announcements is so terrible. I would agree. But from a community manager standpoint, that's like not necessarily a terrible way of like building up hype. Because now we've all heard, lava map. You know, we've all got that rumor floating around in our head, which is a successful way of getting information out there. But like, you wouldn't want your community manager to like tell you all the things that are coming soon. TM. They're definitely post more clown emojis, because that shit works on them. Because they're idiots who think of themselves too highly for doing a dummy job. You think it's... Look, if I had all the time in the world to make a fucking video game and had a skill set to do... had invested in my youth at learning how to do it and was personally motivated to do so... Ryan, 6 days a week. Project Vision, look out, dude. Also, I don't know if you guys heard about the Project Vision, like in their last video or whatever. Come on, dude, you got guys doing work for you that aren't under contract? What are you, an idiot? What are you, a 20-year-old guy who've never done business before? Breach of contract is it's a change order. We could talk about it, but it's going to cost you more money. It's going to cost you something. It's just how business is done, dude. If I were them, I couldn't sit and let the game suffer when there's such low-hanging fruit to fix. Easy AF. I'm right there with you, Bleachy. Also, like, the fixes, saving those fixes for a wipe as, like, content is also a huge mistake. They thought the guy writing all the code has no say. Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly, dude. That guy's got fucking leverage and goes, yeah, this is Frock, dude. I'm taking my shit and leaving. I'm leaning more towards Ryan's project at this point. It's just, I mean, like, it isn't content that's just maybe fixing something. Yeah, dude. It's not. Taking the circle away isn't content, dude. I mean, I think we're 3 years out from a competitor showing up that brings us fantasy dungeon crawling and a PvP experience. The Project Vision update was that the guy who's writing all the code left and took his code with him, so they had to start back from square one. Yeah, dog. Probably because the pay and all that sort of shit was frocked up. And the guy was like, dude, I don't want to do all this work for free. I'm out of here. And I'm taking my horse with me. The circle is already removed in half the game. I know, but it should just get removed in the whole game, dude. It is antithetical to dungeon exploration. Literally is the opposite of exploring. Maybe this is why Nexon canceled it. Nexon canceled this game because it's not profitable. Because it doesn't have a market where it's profitable. You can't sell loot crates in this game. It's not cute enough. It's too hardcore. It's too sweaty. You can't figure out a way to make a game like this and not make it sweaty as Frock, dude. Which is why we all love the game. Because we want to play a game that's super sweaty. Just makes you a business idiot? What if that's what it is? I I mean, yo, it is. Jabib, where have you been, dude? I've talked about this till my face has turned red. Anxiety simulator. I'll give you 2 really good points for the extraction genre. I'll give you 2 good points for the extraction. No, cat girls would agree, dude. Only ugly old men, dude. You can only be, if you want to play as like a normal guy, you can be an ugly old man or an Asian twink. Why? There's 2 things with extraction games. Extraction games, developers of extraction games often think of hardcore mechanics for their games, right? And the allure of an extraction game is that it's hardcore. You lose all your gear, you lose all your progress, whatever it's going to be, right? Has that rogue-like aspect of it, right? Hear me out before you guys keep typing more and I got to read your shit. A lot of those systems that developers create do little more than only add to player frustration. In the lieu of making a hardcore system, it only makes your player base frustrated. Most games that have frustration in there, like built in, pushes people away. Unless you can hit a hypercritical mass with your game. Like League of Legends, for instance, right? Because everyone's played League and played League at some time, everyone and their friends also played League or Dota at some time. You know what I mean? Like, that game hit a critical mass. It hit World of Warcraft levels. The reason why people played WoW for so long is because their friends were playing it. Simple. That's it. That's the only reason why. Not because the game was good or better than these other games. It did things differently. Was a newer version of a game. There were other games that came out around World of Warcraft that were also good. Tarkov is the gold standard on how to make frustration good. Yeah, I would agree. And the thing that an extraction game does, Bleachy, the best, is it simulates something. Tarkov simulates this like postmodern SWAT team, Russian milsim thing, right? You're picking out, I'm writing uwu on each one of my bullets in Tarkov. You know what I'm saying? Stand by. I'm going to read some of your comments real quick. I think the dungeon exploration isn't this game. It's a looter shooter. Like, the map isn't like a roguelite where it's full random. Oh, no, I agree. But the point I'm getting at here is that an extraction game simulates a fantasy, right? That hardcore element of it makes it feel a little bit more real, right? You put some of your spirit into the game when you're playing it. Like peeking around a corner, killing every mob, like you're actually breaking into someone's house or whatever. Dark and Darker completes a fantasy that has existed in MMOs and in fantasy games since the beginning of them. And that is a PvP experience with PvE hurdles. Not big, crazy boss. Sure, there's big, crazy boss. We can kill a buff, that kind of thing, right? I'd say the MOBA genre also does it pretty well also. But there's been plenty of PvP MMOs that have tried to, incorporate some PvE element and have done it in incredible shit ways. It doesn't work. No one plays the game. Or it's overdeveloped, takes too much time, never comes out. People want this game to be like a Skyrim PvE MMO, but it's not. I half agree, half disagree with you. There are fundamentals that you could add to the game that I think would appeal to someone who's in it for the fantasy, and also to someone who's in it for the, I want to kill other players and take their shit. Dark's got that mouse kung fu, dodging and weaving areas. I agree. Throwing knives, spells, longswords, how can you beat that? Would also agree with that. So, for instance, let's just say the map modules were a little bit larger. Right? They don't need to be super large, but let's say they also were not randomly generated necessarily, but, weren't always the same. You can't please both at the same time? I think you can. I think you definitely can. For instance, a problem in most maps currently is being able to move around modules too freely. right? Like, I can go to where I want to go by skipping this module. And there should be some skips or ways to clear a module quickly. Like, you don't have to kill every mob and solve every problem in the module to get to the door, right? There should be a way to, like, get to the door relatively quickly, but you need it to slow people down. You need people not to have, like, free motion around a map. It'd be the best map because of the size, right? And no doors, right? So it has, like, interesting sort of PvP because, like, now rangers can free cast all the way across the thing, right? I agree with that point of view, for sure. It changes up a fundamental of the game in an interesting way. But the water combat is so shit, with certain classes being able to break elements, and like, rangers can still backstep underwater. Why? Why can they? I can't tumble underwater. A panther can't dash underwater. My tumble got cut out very early. You know what I mean? Like, exactly. It's like, dude, they didn't do them all at the same time. They did them piecemeal. So the other classes had like this weird free range of, of like power in the water that other classes didn't have access to. If I was making the water map, smoke pot's too long on it. If I was making the water map, everybody would have gotten basically like a new perk or a new ability or whatever. Something that you could do specifically underwater. That matched your class fantasy. Also, like with the crafted gear for the water map, why can't I craft swim fins that make me move faster underwater? Please. Right, because let's say I got to bring in a swim fin swap. Well, now I get 2 boots if I kill the guy. You know what I mean? Couldn't put a plus swim mod on. Yeah, exactly. Why not? Why? The movement, your movement speed's already like cut in half down there. Why not just like give me like +5, whatever. Tourniquet for the bleed out. It only took 3 days for people to realize how shit the map was. I agree, but you know what happened, right? All of our beloved streamers got to test it and they thought it was fucking Kino because they were killing bosses on it. They didn't have the presence of mind to realize that, this shit ain't gonna be great when PvP happens. They just tested out the bosses and were like, oh, the bosses are cool. This is a cool map. Zipline's fun. So, again, I would reiterate Creamer's point. SDF as the decision-making bottleneck and who he trusts to give him information is really what's shooting us in the fucking foot. I would change it altogether, to be honest. It'd be less water, more like a giant island with water transportation throughout. I agree with that standpoint wholeheartedly. I think fundamentally changing the element of the game of like no doors and that sort of thing is like okay, but like it'd be nice if you had like a little island that you were on and then you could go a little deeper into like some caves and that sort of shit. You know what I mean? Like that deeper down was all caves and interconnected stuff, and there's, cenotes and little water passageways so you can connect to all those sort of things, and then caves underwater. Like there would be like a dungeon to explore. It's weird to have a game that is literally a dungeon crawler with no dungeon on a map. That's weird. People want more dungeon, dude. They want crypts. They don't want ruins. They like the Inferno and crypts because it's a dungeon. They like Goblin Caves because it's a dungeon. They don't want to go to the Frost Mountain. Haunted Castle meets Sunken Temple. Bingo, dude. Bingo. But the people, you don't want to have to go in a one map, do another map just to find somebody. Right now, like at the end of a wipe, you just want to be able to grind it out and beat the shit out of people. Who dictates where we go? Range classes. So we play on the most ranged-ass cancer module in the game. That's where all the action is. It's on one module in the whole fucking game. It's on the fucking bridge, dude. About exactly what you've said for 2 years, SDF will never listen to you? Oh, yeah, Creamer, I completely understand. But some level of this is catharsis. And also, let's just say, like, proof of concept for I'm not an idiot and I have good ideas. You know what I'm saying? To you guys. Right? Like, that I care passionately about this and have at least ideas that I understand the user base. I understand the developer's mindset. I feel like Make me your fucking president. I don't know. I feel like this is something that, while everyone has like complaints about systems that are in the game, or can make some sort of critique about how Iron Mace has handled their business or their design flaws and that sort of thing. I don't know. Does anyone else make it as fun? Instead, I feel like a lot of people just come off as like whiny, dude. Which, like, it's fine to whine about the thing that you like. And the reverse No Man's Sky that is this game, it is reverse No Man's Sky, dude. It is actually no woman's lie, dude. It's every man dies. I mean, it's just almost like, I don't know. It's comical, dude. Reverse whiners that never say anything is wrong no matter what. Well, Zox, those guys are probably getting some level of either like botting, ad revenue, feedback, seat at the table, some type of like power from Iron Mace, clearly. Because I don't know if you remember, there was a time where basically every streamer on this game was like roasting this game hardcore, and then something changed. Which, I mean, that's fine. That's how business is conducted, right? If you want to sit at that table, you got to play ball the way they want you to play ball. That's just how it works. The NDA, I mean, I'd sign an NDA because an NDA is just it's just a common way of doing business. But there's also a way where you can give critiques and commentary that are realistic without, like, spoiling stuff. The Discord mod Stroke It Crazy style? A game like this is only going to attract the most honest, the coolest people, and then also like the most like idiot stinkers, dude. And I mean, I like that. I miss getting whispers after the game that tell me to kiss myself. I miss it, dude. That's also just true of like I think every Discord mod imaginable. Which is why I don't have any moderation. Faster than the Reddit Discord. It's pretty fast over there. The salty whispers were always fun, dude. I agree, dude. It's like getting a love letter in your high school locker from like a girl you didn't know liked you. I got banned from the Discord for telling a guy to buy Elden Ring. Yeah. That's nice, dude. That's style right there, Bleachy. That takes some real style to do. I mean, honestly, if we can bully Iron Mace and they're just giving us social spaces, a tavern to hang out in, one minigame in the tavern, or let us make our own, self mod mail from it, hell yeah. Wear that shit like a badge, dude. By allowing players to have access to a social space, or even things like guilds, there is a way that us, the user base, no matter how small we become, and fractured, and idiot stinkiness happens with us, it is possible for us to make an impact in the game in a way that the developers and SDF never intended, and something that they wouldn't be able to take away. SDF is that sub 2K players doesn't give a fuck what people want, dude. I mean, yeah, no, I agree. Nice. We went up 300 players, though. That's good. That's good. We went up 300 players, dude. It took this man taking away all the mods on the gear to realize that there's no progression systems in the game. I'm a monkey banging pants on my head, dude. Yeah. Stand by. Here we go. Since we got Jabib in the chat. Yo, Jabib, if you're still here, dude. If they make an announcement this week, which I'm assuming would be Wednesday evening Eastern time, I'm thinking about rallying the troops, at least me and Mountain King, And, you know, anybody else who wants to jump in. Hold on, wait. For a dark sermon. Maybe the first real dark sermon. We can yap about the game, the things they've teased, laugh, and kappa about it or whatever. We want to create new text. I'm not playing D&D anymore. Is the freedom I feel about overcoming a morbid addiction. I mean, I'd say personally, my personal feelings about the game are never give up on it until something else better comes out. But, you know, feel free to take breaks. Play something else. Go through your Steam catalog. You know, play the games you got on backlog or whatever. It is a good game to treat like a whore, right? Use it for some fun. Maybe don't lose the number, you know, but like, call her up when you need her. You don't want to live in Las Vegas, you know what I mean? But it's fun to go there and spend a couple nights. I'm enjoying the Apogea playtest. I was enjoying it up until losing 2 levels. And realizing I have to go kill slimes with like 500 guys again. Which I don't want to do. I'll bust out some Apogea. Shit, I've died 4x. It's just like, I was like level 15. Felt like I was getting somewhere close to buying a crystal staff. 4 times today. That's fucking brutal, dude. Go to the least populated server. Can you... Yo, what up, pilot? I think it's fun. You got ads? Nah. Do people get ads on my channel? I've got them turned down as low as they could possibly go, I'm pretty sure. There's no way you guys are getting ads. Jerome, I've not seen your new vid. After falling head over heels in love with D&D just to watch it turn to shit from one developer, I'm bitter and don't ever want to go back. That's fair. That's fair also. No matter what, if they aren't subbed, that is true. Yeah, I guess that is how it works. It's short. Check it real quick. All right, Jerome. Dude, Jerome is cooking. 161 subs, dude. Let's go. Is it the short? Ace, your 2 choices are knight or mage. Rogue is not a choice. Sent me a funny clip. Okay, Jerome, where's your video at, dude? Did you post it on the Discord? Oh, nice. It is the short. Okay, sick. Dude, but we're jamming, dude. We're jamming to Slift. No druids in this one, thank God. That is true. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. Can we get it bigger? Can we... There we go. Boink, boink. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, Jerome's got style, dude. What? Nice. Dead. He's dead. That man's dead, dude. Jerome, this is hot, dude. This might be your best work yet. The song's good. The edits are clean. The style is high, dude. I want to see it again. I want to see it again, dude. Dude, that's... hold on, wait. It's so good, dude. It's so good. I would say a shape-shifting class in the game, they did a really good job at making you feel like you are those animals. That shit is cool. Not being afraid to break the rules of the game. Also, cool ideas. Leaving every other class in the dust. It's certain classes can be able to break the rules, and every class deserves to be able to at least break our rule. I think he did it with the flying evil eye. Yeah. Yeah. Should we tap in? I gotta sell this gear, dude. Yo, pilot. When are we running the name, dude? When are we running names? Are we waiting till Friday? Who's your boy you've been firing names with, dude? Wait, I might have said pilot. I might have meant Jerome. But yeah, also pilot. When are we running the names, dude? I need a duo for for the Deathbloom kit. Oh, I lost all my Expressman gear. Shit. I was running into tons of juicers yesterday. In Crypts or in Ruins? Yeah, I'll pull it up in just a second, pilot. But look at how beautiful this kid is, dude. Look at how juiced up this kid is, dog. Yeah, the rings could be better. Crypts mostly. That's nice. Look at this thing, dude. Look at this thing. $16 strength. Don't need any more. 40 vigor. 44 agi. 35 dex. 163 HP. 333 action speed. 322 move speed. I'm going to be flying, dude. With a Deathbloom in hand. Oh, yeah, I'm getting double game audio. All right, my bad. I'm beating you guys up with double audio, I'm sure. Sorry about that. Sorry. Wait. I'm sorry. Where did you post it? Oh, okay. Look at this bullshit. There's a good caption to a video. Oh, there's an issue. I'm not showing my Discord, dude. Nope. It's not going to do it. Give me 1 second. I got to change that thing. Yep. Got to change this thing. There we go. Nice. You got leapt on. Point blank range. Didn't fall off, though. No egg. Nipple on. Yeah, I mean, like, the dash can happen at random, for sure.
Why is it good?
It's a good nip. That's a good nip, baby. Nice kill. I should probably farm the wyvern more. I just can never bring myself to do it. I just don't want to do it. Nips out. It is easy. I've killed it before. I just don't want to farm it. Like, farming bosses to me is like not... I don't want to do it, dude. I want more warlords next wipe. I pulled 2 Pessies and got 1... What is an Ebot? 1 a Viola? Oh, an Elven Bow of Truth. That's an Ebot. Yeah, okay. I mean, I've killed probably hundreds of bosses and have seen 1 named. Warlord does drop Viola. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I gotta sell this gear, I guess. At least post it on the fucking thing. Let's see how much money we got. You've only seen 1 named... Yeah, I have, like, bad luck in video games when it comes to, like, RNG. Historically. Terrible luck in video games. I like the song as well, Ace. It is... I'll post the link. Time's Gone is the name of the artist. Here's a link for you. We just gotta do it more. I know, but I don't want to do it more. From Skull Key, never any bosses. I've never seen... Well, we saw Famine in the Skull Key. I wanna like fight people, you know what I mean? I wanna like... It's fine, you can get enough gold like easy in the game. Famine is hilarious. Yeah, I know. I have like 4K hours and I've only killed Troll and Cyclops. I don't boss, I just want to kill people. Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, I've learned all the bosses. I haven't like mastered them. Maybe haven't mastered all of them, you know what I'm saying? Like, I have no interest in trying to just like do Warlord as a rogue. Like, most of the bosses feel so shit on rogue. You're always like one tappable kind of thing. There's like no forgiveness. Where like other classes are like, I do big AoE and kills all the mobs. You know, like that kind of shit. Plus, like, if you get into a fight when you're on the boss, like, your pants are down around your ankles and you're pissing at a urinal, you know? Anything can happen to you. Yeah. I mean, I gotta get so close to stab the things, dude. So that's 2 agility, 3 strength with HP on it. This is 3 agility, 1 strength. 5K. We'll sell it for 3. Doing Warlord without a rape? Yeah, I'm reading it again. Christ. Bring me back to the Rondell days? Please give me the Rondell dagger back. You have to be tip to tip with the boss to hit it with a Castilian. Dude, even if you are tip to tip, there's certain animations where you can't hit the boss. You ever try to hit a skeleton from behind in the head? You can't do it. Especially when they're like leaning forward. You can't reach them. Pilot, you want to see something funny? $19 weapon damage. A blue throwing knife does the same damage as an epic rondel. Uh-huh. The blue rondel does less damage than throwing knives. They should turn homeless people into tires? That is relevant and true. Yeah. Yep. And throwing knives don't hit for shit. Yeah, exactly. That's, one of the best weapons for rogue happen to be good on other classes. Because it has an infinite hit combo, decent ranged. And it was never like busted on rogue. It was just busted on other classes. So instead of taking Rondell away from them, they let them keep Rondell. But now no one uses it. Oh, we got a little Cyberpunk 69 playing right now. This is an easy 1K. They did kill the shit out of Dagger, for sure. Do you guys remember when Dagger Mastery used to be like 15 strength? Which, consider, like, percent physical damage doesn't do shit on a dagger. But they took 5% physical damage away on Dagger Mastery just cuz. Like, that's maybe not even 1 damage. Except for a short time where Short Sword was the best, has always been the best weapon for the rogue. That is true, Bleachy. I mean, dude, what's crazy, Bleachy, is even if you build a full strength kit, the percentage is so low on your weapon damage that even the short sword scales the same. It's plus 10 damage on hit at 40 range, or 40 strength. Not including physical damage reduction. Plus 10 on a dummy, dude. The only new weapon we've gotten since PlayStation 5 was a golden book, and they nerfed it in the ground. It wasn't even that good. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. 100%. The one dagger artifact that we have access to, that's like, Viola's like very expensive, hard to get Warlord to drop it, right? The only dagger we have is the only artifact that only does its effect after you hit him 3 times. Gold Book was pretty cool, I agree. 68 strength and 49 fizz power bonus. Was happy I didn't run into him. I can't even get that high on a rogue. It's being used for currency, so it's overpriced. I know, because it's... DB Landmine beats anyone. It's it. Pilot. Aside from the 30 extra damage that you do, a lot of times it doesn't change your hit to kill. Maybe changes it by 1. It changes your hit to kill by 1. A fighter, a barbarian. The wife's calling me 1 second. Still 5 hits to kill. You can kill him in 6 with the right kit and the right perks. If I landmine you and you die in 3 hits because I have DB, you are dead anyway. Agreed. Exactly. So DB actually like doesn't really change your hit to kill. And even though, you know, like the likelihood that you get a +1 weapon damage Death Bloom is like pretty rare. So a unique stiletto with +1 weapon damage, which is feasible, 1,600 gold right now, does the same damage as your Death Bloom. Just doesn't have the 30 damage rider. The same damage. The same damage. Scaling's the same. It is, without a doubt, like, at least like Famine, even though it's like never used, not that great, at least it has like an anti-heal riding effect on it. You know what I mean? This is the kind of education I'm here for. I mean, like, the meaningful thing to talk about in the game isn't like percentages and numbers, it's like hits to kill. Even at 160 HP at a road kit, with like the kit you just saw I've got, that's 3 tap instead of 2. From like a purple weapon. Famine in trios is super slept on. I think it provides a nice benefit for a barbarian who can't like affect someone else's like healing, right? So like it helps you like cut a warlock into pieces. Helps you beat up a cleric that's healing their teammates. But, like, the effect happens when you hit him one time. DB either needs, like, an additional rider, whatever it is, slow, an anti-heal, whatever. Needs something. A slow would be maybe too strong. Whatever. It needs something. Otherwise, it's the same thing as a unique stiletto, for the most part. Dagger's being the closest ranged and having no slow on hit, except for the Castilian, which has the slowest slow on hit, is criminal, dude. If anything, the larger weapons don't need, like, ranged weapons don't need slow on hit. You need to hit it 3 times for it to work is crazy. It is crazy. Dude, the new, like, Leviathan, like, you know, the heal isn't great on it. The like, wetness isn't that great on it. It's a warm all, so it's also not that great. But, like, dude, it, like, heals your teammate, slows the guy, does extra damage. What? The Bloodthirster makes you unkillable, basically? It's insane, dude. Getting hit by a crossbow and losing all of your movement. Like, why is range doing move speed slow? Unless, like, the ranger has the perk. War Maul slowing you more than normal is just winning more. I would agree it's just winning more, right? But, like... Huh? You get hit by a War Maul and can't move? Yeah, I agree. Right. You get hit by a barbarian, you can't move anyway. But you're dead if you get hit anyway. So, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, dude, getting 2-tapped at 140 HP feels like shit. From like, I got 2-tapped by I think the second hit was a headshot, but the first hit was like a sour spot. Yeah, why does a cleric have so much slow? You get hit by one smited mace attack, and you can't escape the next 4 attacks, even with ambush proc. And we all get a DB and a gold book. Yeah. I'll eventually get these items on the marketplace, dude. We have been nerfed so hard. We have been like, but every other class is like, Invis is broken. Dog, you can fucking hear me from the room over if I don't have creep on. What are we talking about? I mean, Invis is strong. Don't get me wrong. Invis is strong. Having to stab someone 6 times to kill them before they hit you twice is crazy, though. Rogue is super strong. Especially in solos, dude. It's the second best class. I would completely disagree. clomping in your heavy boots. I'm not saying rogue is bad. Like, there are opportunities as a rogue that you have immediate win condition if the enemy player makes a mistake. You are an opportunist. You do not have the fighting muster of any of the other melee classes. You can't heal yourself. You add more people to the situation and rogue becomes worse. You have to kill mobs the slowest. You have the slowest clear speed in the game. You don't even have the option to build. You have the slowest clear speed in the game. Without a doubt. I'm not lying about that. 50% PDR rogue in previous wipes. In previous wipes, tank rogue was a thing, but in my opinion, tank rogue shouldn't be a thing. Rogue is the slowest clear. Wizard has magic missile, clears very fast. Barbarians have very high damage. They typically can 2-tap a monster. It takes 4 to 5 hits for you to kill as a rogue. Keep in mind, you're also one of the squishiest classes and have to get the closest to the mob. Bard has, Shriek to clear quickly, and a Rapier that does pretty good damage and can parry now. More range on most weapons to avoid their attacks. Clerics have an infinite amount of ways to clear mobs very quickly. Fighters can parry with a longsword that has much higher damage than a Rapier. Parry Rapier does clear fairly quickly if you build a kit around it. That might be the fastest way to clear mobs as a rogue. But as a fighter, you have sword and board. If you didn't stack anything into dealing damage at all and you're just full PDR, you can clear slow, but it doesn't really matter that much. You might be able, but certain fighter builds can out-clear you way faster. Slayer Fighter clears mobs lightning fast. You also typically have more action speed and can take Victory Strike, which is a lot better than Rupture. Most skeletons in the ice caves take me 5 to 6 hits, headshots to kill. Which means that typically they're going to go through 1, maybe 2 attack cycles. Most other classes can kill a base skeleton or a nightmare skeleton in 1 attack cycle. People that complain about Truth is do not understand how the numbers in the game work. I think a good change that they should make to the game is that ranged projectiles should headshot less. They shouldn't be at 175. Maybe it's 150, maybe it's 125. Unless you're a ranger, you take the perk, you get the extra damage. But projectiles doing the same amount of damage as a melee weapon on the head is ass. Luck should also do something, yeah. Luck should do something. He has 8 of my damage you can't prevent, but the 20 damage from my best weapon does actually 10 to you. If even that, dude. If even that, Bleachy. And there's no meaningful way of building around it because your weapon doesn't scale at all. So other classes, you're choosing between do I want to deal more damage because the scaling's better because my weapon damage number is higher? Or do I want to be tankier? Do I want to be faster, right? You have meaningful decisions to make. With Rogue, it's I have to build the same thing on every kit. HP, move speed, action speed. Yeah, luck literally does nothing. It makes it so green items drop less. That's what it does. Which is pretty underwhelming for a stat called luck, considering how heavily you have to invest in it. Maybe we keep the boots? Guild lead it. We'll get there eventually, dude. If not this game, different game. Someone will listen to me eventually. And we'll set the world to rights. Also working on quivers. I mean, like, I'll put it to you like this, Bleachy. I personally, in the current iteration of the game, if Rangers got quivers and there were not other additional bags added to the game, suck it, dude. Suck it from the back. I don't think Rangers need to be able to carry more gear in the dungeon, dude. Having to make the choice between arrows and picking up someone else's gear is an important, meaningful decision in the game. If they should add more various bags that you can bring in that you can also loot off of a dead body. Like every other extraction game that exists. Bleachy, I can express to you what social spaces will add to the game. Guilds, if they don't add something for the guild to do together, is a mistake. But social spaces would add a lot. Guilds would, if without anything meaningful that you can do together this as a guild, like whether that be, you know, a PvE raid that you can like unlock, something you can find in the dungeon, whatever. All those things are like, the gathering hall isn't used because there's no point in using it. It's mostly just used to be like, yo, click on my name and invite me. A space to hang out in this game, people will absolutely use. Like if you have your character in there and can hang out and do something in there. Whether that be test your kit on a dummy or 1v1, any of that sort of stuff. People will absolutely hang out in there, role play, meet people. Like, consider right now that, like, how do you meet someone to play this game? You meet him in Squire to Riches? You're going to trust that motherfucker to come in the High Roller, correct? But if there's a place to hang out, then you can meet people in the game naturally, not people that you have to kill. No, but what it does, Bleachy, is it keeps people from logging off of the game when they've lost. It gives you a place where you're no longer under threat of PvP. Maybe you don't have it in you to like build another kit again, but you go, I'll go hang out in the tavern or something. That last time I was in the tavern was pretty cool. And yeah, the guild's tavern, you know, someone's always in there RPing or something, whatever. I'll just goof around, right? People definitely go into the dungeons to goof around, right? So if those people have a space to just goof around with other people who are goofing, you meet people, right? You make connections. You bleed out that time. Well, for $15 a month, but it's $15 a month isn't for you to have access. It's for someone to have the right to build, to like own their tavern. Right? So like, I'll pay the $15 a month. You can hang out in my tavern. You're not going to have to pay the 15. And that is a smart way to do it, because if everyone had the access to make their own tavern, it would not be a social space. It would just be a place for you to circle jerk off in your own hideout. If if a bunch of missing textures and a couple dummies, I would still use it. Everybody would. They wanted to implement, instead we get an entirely new map that is meaningless, an entirely new system and Faustian bargains that no one wanted. Completely agree. They missed the mark wholesale. Bleachy, I'll give you like a scene, right? Like you just lost like a nice kit in solos or something like that. You go and hang out into a tavern because, you know, whatever, it seems fun. You don't want to log off the game exactly, but yeah, I'll go hang out in a tavern, right? Hanging out in the tavern, you see other people. Maybe you get some one-on-ones in. Maybe you test out a kit that you were working on, that kind of thing. You do a little shopping. You see another guy in great gear. You also got to think about, like, not our experience in the game, but also just, like, the average user. For sure. That's what most people want. And that gets people into the social space so that then they can interact with other real people. shopping for groceries and someone says guild leader directly to you and walks away, what would I do? I'd probably chase after him and go like, yeah, dude. I'd get up real close behind him and say, the guild is watching. You know, or, you know, keep your eyes open and walk in the shadows. Yeah, what do you mean? So, I mean, a social space adds a lot. It also adds, like, a place where we can, like, unify and do stuff together. Bleachy, I was running, like, a fists-only fight club. No shirt, no shoes, only fists, no spells. For, like, I did it for, like, 2 months every Wednesday for, like, a couple hours, right? But, like, trying to get us all into a normal game, like, that didn't work. Only service, dude. Having, like, a place where we could meet up, even if it was, like, you can't do damage to someone, but you could still punch, right? Then it's, like, first to 10 hits. Right? Having a place to meet up means I can now do a fight club, for real. And not have, like, some guy shooting a crossbow at me from, like, across the room, killing, like, naked guys with no gear. Also, by adding, like, cosmetics, you know, new furniture, things that you can craft, would allow people in a guild to contribute to their social space together. So it gives you more reason to go into the dungeon for things that are not just like gear and, you know, that kind of shit. Was the single most social experience I've had in this game. It's coming back, dude. TM, soon. So social spaces would add a lot. Being able to play torch toss. You know, where you throw the torch at the ceiling and you got to catch it before it hits the ground. Floor is lava. Practice your double jumping. King of the chandelier. You know, being able to hear Asymmetrical Soul sing a song as a bard, setting up mugs of ale. It just makes the game feel more lived in. Counterpoint, you and all these other people are doing these fight club and circle jerking each other while my HR lobby is still empty. Right, but but Bleachy, this is what you got to do, right? If you have people in the game, there's a certain contingency of those people that, like, with the allure of HR, artifacts, harder fights, tougher mobs, better loot, right? If the loot was actually good, it always needs to be the goal for people to get to. Currently, and for most of this wipe, HR has been shit. Right? We've got a circle to contend with. The loot is really bad. So and most of the streamers that have been playing HR have been crying about it. Right? Because it sucks. So this completely defeats a form of progression in the game, which is why it makes people want to play Squire to Riches even more. So it makes the lobbies even more dead. Now there's not even anything to work towards. There's nothing to learn. I mean, dude, you heard it from, what is it, Hard Drive said, I've got 4K hours in the game and I've only learned 2 bosses. I just want to fight people. So, you know, what's the allure of HR? Better gear, but it's all filled with rats and Squire gear people or whatever. You don't even know if, like, people are going to have good gear, but, like, the rat could kill you if he shows up at the right time in a shitty fight. Or you get grief by mobs or something. You know what I mean? Like, some idiot takes your kit because he just got lucky and was in nothing. Which feels miserable. So, like, if HR is good, the risk is worth the reward. I mean, like, even just running, like, a 20k kit in HR to only extract with 1,000 gold and treasures and never see a person sucks, dude. It takes you 20 runs to build the kit. It blows. I've always, since preseason, HR needs to be full remove force, everyone in the same. Yeah, I would agree. Yeah, HR is, like, really weird. Splitting up the lobbies by, like, mob difficulty and stuff is, like, super antithetical to the game's design. You should have floors that break people down into, like, what difficulty you'd like to play at. That's what everybody imagines in a dungeon anyway. What even is high roller? How do you context that in a fantasy world? That's not even a counterpoint. You didn't even say anything. Creamer, we're not doing debate shit in my chat, please. Am I even going to play a game, dude? Probably not. Don't worry, we've almost got this kid on the market. It's been like 30 minutes, dude. I mean, I'll be completely honest right now. My will to play this game is at an all-time low for the end of a wipe. At previous end of wipes, there was like insane gear being run, teams everywhere, everyone's fighting. Now it's go to the center module and like look at some druids. Even in solos, it was like people were running gear, people were in different parts of the map, you know. Now it's literally everyone's in the middle module. You're gonna get third partied. Guess you gotta build a will. I mean, I'm pretty satisfied with my one kill. Saying this why I've just been slacking on doing the demigod grind feels like a chore to play the game. Yeah, you gotta get your demigod, dude. Just get your demigod. Go to Brazil. Go to a different server. Jam the 3 floors, dude. I got the check, Nick. I just wasn't laughing. Don't even have to go to another server. It's dead, dude. True. There is like nothing that feels worse in the game than running around a module, like running around a floor of a dungeon and seeing no one. Even seeing one guy still sucks. We go, there's only one guy in here. Bo's been forcing me to get in, so I'm gonna get it by Friday. Yeah, dude, just get it. It ain't that much work. These are so cheap, dude. Criminally cheap. I just went all the way down. Warlord and GK and SK run saw 0 people. They also dropped trash loot, so now I'm sitting in the lobby. I mean, that also feels bad. To do like a 3-floor dungeon and you get like maybe one piece of gear that you'd like could use in case you lose your better kit. You get like a 2 vigor chest piece or something and you're like, all right. I just killed everything in the dungeon. There's nothing in here. And then they make it SSF, and they're going to add some more items to the game with bad rolls, so he can't find daggers, because only one fucking type of mob drops daggers on the regular. It's a harpy. There's like 2 harpies on one floor of every dungeon, dude. Hand crossbows only drop from crossbow skeletons or whatever, so you're never going to get one. Because there's 1 crossbow skeleton on every floor. Meanwhile, there's an infinite amount of skeleton guardsmen that drop swords and shields for everyone. Let alone that you need to get as much true damage as possible on rogue so that it doesn't take 8 hits to kill the cleric. It only takes 6. So the likelihood that you have all of those pieces together in solo self-found is a absolute nightmare. 20 living armors that drop plate. Yeah, right. I mean, it's I like that solo self-found for 2 weeks is in the game. It brings people back. Some people like that shit. I think that's great. It's so bad on rogue. They should use fists only. Dude, with my luck, it's going to be like a green Castilian is what I'm going to be using for like the first like 5 hours of the game. While other classes have gotten additional weapons added to their kits, Rogue still only has the same ones. It is Apogee time, Pilot. Dude. Yeah, you called it, dude. Three max HP, dude. What's a big three HP going for these days, huh? Oh. I just pick up trinkets and sell to a vendor to have my money with it. Same. I just stack bread, for sure. Same thing. I'll try to put like our kit together, you know. But the likelihood that I'm just going to get like blown away by a barbarian who has like a white bardiche is like incredibly high, dude. Man, I'm glad I killed that warlock. Alright, let's play a little Apogea, shall we? Oh, yeah, hold on, wait. We might not even be able to. Getting 2 tapped by a barb in Squire. Yeah, you've got like a nice like blue kit on. The barb's in Squire. It still kills you in 2 hits. Hits you with a lantern with Achilles strike on it. 1 taps your head. The playtest hasn't ended yet. Playtest for Apogee is going to be going on for like 2 weeks. Minimum. It's been a pretty fun Yap sesh. And we'll be streaming tomorrow as well, dude. The most important thing that Iron Mace can do to the game is make it more fun. Fun for a gamer is in novelty and skill mastery. You done gaming today? Nah. What am I gonna do? Watch TV, dude? There's even less on TV than there are games to play. 126 in queue, not that bad. What is TV, bruh? TV is down bad. I'll put it to you like this. Something's got to be real good for me to passively enjoy it. I'd rather be playing something or reading a book or cleaning my room. Eye to Eye by Huncho Jack, dude. What is that, dude? They're hitting me with some Freemasonry? With rappers who like Freemasonry, dude? Nice. I am constantly posting movies I like, movies that are free on YouTube. You might need a YouTube Red sub to get them free. Trailer Park Boys. Trailer Park Boys is good. TV shows I like, movies I like, music I'm listening to, cool shit in the Discord. So, you know, tune into that, like, guild leader recommendations or whatever. If you're ever just like, I don't want to play the game, I'm watching something, let me just go lay in my bed and pull the covers up, still keep my pants and shirt on and my shoes on while I'm in the bed, you know, so I don't have to get ready in the morning to go to work. You're doing one of those things? See what I got posted there. You might find something that you've never seen, never heard of that you like. I can't say that they're all good, but they are. The shit in there is weird. Yeah, I did. I know how it goes, Rusty. All right, what do you think? We play a little Thief or Barony? I think I'm on like still in like the entry beginning-ish parts of Thief. We got like maybe 30 minutes till we're in game. Barony? All right. We'll get the ninja run going. I think I'm in the sand level. Shaman is fun to play. I've just been playing Ninja for obvious reasons. Are you going to let me in the game? Are you going to show? There we go. I'd rather do labor for roofing or landscaping. Nice, dude. Especially getting home from work and crashing and waking up and going back, working 16 to 18 hours, 7 days a week, sometimes double shifts as a chef. Yeah, dude. I mean, yeah, I used to work in restaurants. Never a high paid, never an executive chef, never a sous. Only just a fry cook on the line. Started off as a dishwasher kind of thing, you know what I mean? There is almost no harder job than a salaried chef. You must be the entire show, dude. You are the entire show. You are the lifeblood of an entire establishment. Other people don't get paid if you suck. And all of that shit is riding on your shoulders for like maybe 50K. Maybe a little more, dude, if it's a nice restaurant. I would say landscaping work and definitely roofing are going to be probably more physically taxing, though less exhausting, less soul crushing. You'll feel like you still have your time, but dude, you're going to be hurting, baby. Sued for 4 years and finally had it good and was making good money, still crazy hours, but the pay was worth it finally. But the place got new management and cleared house. Fuck yeah, dude. Most people who own restaurants are shitbirds. If you are landscaping or roofing, you must own your own business, in which case, at least, if you can make more money than you can as a sous chef, for sure. But you also become the job never stops. You are on the job forever. An ER, like an emergency room, dude? ER work seems insane. The people who do that have got to be like all goth or something. I'll never go back to management in the food industry. Wouldn't recommend it. But a lot of people get their starts there. There's so much bleed over into gardening and landscaping from kitchen work. Especially on a nice flat roof in the sun all day. Rusty, you just got to get a little meth in your system, dude. Then you won't feel that mean old fucking devil sun, dude. I'm an ER nurse and my GF is a doctor. Dude, Godspeed, dude. Godspeed to the ER nurse. My sister's an ER nurse and she has insane stories. In the 2020s, I was like, which would you rather deal with? An infected COVID patient or a man, she was in Colorado, or a man who had all of his skin peeled off from a motorcycle accident? And she was like, I was a COVID patient, without a doubt. Easy. Yo, level 33, let's go. Don't really look like a ninja. Minotaur. I lost all my gear in the castle level. The secret castle level. All my gear got deleted and I've just managed to replace most of it. The zombies there beat me to a pulp, dude. Nice, we got a blessing. Apogea looking good, dude. Nah, dude, this is Barony. Party Chip and Yami were playing this, and one thing they said was kind of crazy. They're like, dude, look at this game. It's so low rent, but the dungeons feel so much more interesting than Dark and Darker. And you know, that rang a little too true, you know what I mean? Is everybody familiar with this game out there? You guys know, have you guys ever played the game that this is based on? Pot. This game is I've never seen this game in my entire life. So it's called Barony. It's based on a game that was basically an ASCII game that was on DOS in the 90s, or 80s, I think, called Rogue. Originally, and then eventually that game got updated and became NetHack. NetHack has an insane amount of variability in it. It's all randomly generated dungeons. The term roguelite is referencing this game. Roguelite are referencing the game NetHack. NetHack you can get on your phone for free right now. It is the most complicated dungeon crawler you can play, but the graphics look like butt cheeks. They look really bad. But like you can do things like, yeah, it's NetHack, you got it. Reminds me of System Shock. System Shock is a term that's from NetHack. So System Shock was based on NetHack. There's been many iterations of NetHack. Something you can do in NetHack is if you find an item that's called a magic marker, you can write on the floor Elbereth, the name of the elvish god from Lord of the Rings. Certain monsters can't step on Elbereth spaces. So if you're like pressed in a corner, monsters are fucking killing you, you're low HP. You've got a magic marker, you write Albert. You can even, if you have a wand of fire, you can engrave it on the floor. Once you learn all the mechanics and actually keep your tune alive, yeah, I would agree. You can do things in, like, okay, so there's a magic sword that you can get. If you have a long sword and are a lawful character and are above the level 5, you can find a fountain in the game and dip your sword into the fountain. And there's like a 1 in 10, 1 in 15 chance that the Lady of the Lake will appear and turn your sword into Excalibur. Now, the other things that can happen when you dip your longsword into a fountain, STDs. A bunch of snakes can pour out. The room can flood. A succubus can appear. A water genie can appear. The water genie, if it appears, has a chance of showing up hostile or friendly. If it's friendly, it'll grant you a wish. You can wish for an item. What else can happen? Oh, and your sword is most likely going to rust. So while you're running around the dungeon dipping your sword into fountains, your sword is getting shittier and shittier and shittier. The game has such a high level. I mean, like, dude, I think it's like a 40-floor dungeon or something like that. Your goal is to get to the bottom floor of the dungeon, kill the evil wizard, get his amulet, then the wizard will chase you. You have to go back to the first floor of the dungeon, exit, and then when you exit, you go through the plane of earth, the plane of air, the plane of fire. There's one more, plane of something else. You go through 4 planar levels that are like insane. If you don't have like the right gear and kit to fight all the monsters there or deal with the problems, like the plane of air, there's no ground. You have to be able to fly or levitate in the game. There's boots of levitating, of course, and you can you're writing your own scrolls and all that. 1 kill, dead. Oh, if you die, back to the beginning. Then after that, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse come to fight you, and they're pretty much impossible to kill. Your main goal is to get to the altar of your god and put the amulet on it and pray. Prayer is something else you can do in the game. It's based on like a luck stat and how frequently you've prayed. So depending on, like, let's say you're really low HP and you slash pray. A mob is about to kill you next hit. You're below this HP threshold, you do slash pray. The god will heal you to full HP, give you a little bonus HP, and push and like keep the other mobs away. Now, if you pray too many times, a ball and chain will appear on your character, desperately encumbering you, slowing your move speed, making everything take multiple turns, and it's pretty much a death sentence. It's cursed. You can't remove it. You can't even remove it with a scroll or remove curse. There is a way to remove it. Mostly it's polymorphing. You have to polymorph yourself into something that can eat it. There's traps. There's multiple different classes. You can play as a tourist where your weapon is a camera. You have to take pictures of monsters and it blinds them for a second, then you can run away. I like the Samurai or the Valkyrie. Well, the game's so simple you can code all this weird stuff into it, right? Like, it's not that complicated of a game. You could probably run it on like an iPhone watch. Turn around. Disgusting bug, man. What do we get? I don't use spears, dude. I'm waiting for that sound in Apogea, dude, where it's like... Excellent crossbow. No, thank you. Yeah, I'm in queue. What's up, Prince? What, Barony? Barony is released and still being updated. You can't do all the things I just said you can do in Barony. Barony is based off of NetHack, but it has much more limited function. But you get to, you know, explore the dungeons in a Minecraft-like world. NetHack is free. Barony is not. Banger updates, and it is cheap. It is cheap. It's definitely like, if you just want like a fun little dungeon crawler, it's worth it. Nakla? I've never tried it. This game is pretty fun. There's also like a million different classes in this game. This game, NetHack, I'm gonna get on my phone to try out. NetHack is a great game if you're like waiting for something. You know, you're at a doctor's office. It is the only game on my phone that I've kept. There's no pay to win or any dumb stuff, you know. Sightings of the Lich. I'm not reading any of the books in this game, dude. Fresh cheese. W. Yeah, I got no games on my phone at all because they're all pay to win. I know, dude. They're all pay to win. They're stupid, dude. It's so frustrating. There are moments where like I'll go through, you know, you go on the marketplace, look for a phone game, and you're like, what's the point? What's the point of playing any of these? They're not even games. There's the exit. I hear a little bug. Camille Whittlebug. Decrepit Iron Sword. No. No. It's cursed. Oh. Oh. I mean, that's a lie. I have Minecraft on my phone, but it's built for my daughter. I play it randomly and I'm waiting for something. Used to be really into that Simpsons town builder. Yeah, dude. But like NetHack, you can play over and over again because the likelihood that you're going to beat it is like 0. The only way I've ever beaten NetHack is by save scumming, which you got to do on PC because you can basically take the save file and bring it outside of the folder. So your save file won't get deleted when you die in the game. So you just like reload it. That's the only way I've beaten the game. I've gotten close a bunch of times, but, you know, the Medusa might turn me into stone, or the like, all my shit burns because the wizard's just casting spells on me and I wasn't ready. You basically have to have, like, the perfect god kit. And you need to be able to get wishes to basically get that god kit. Well, so I didn't make it. -1 fish? Ew. I'd really like to find a sword upgrade. But I might not be able to get one. Also, I am the type of guy that just explores literally everything on the whole floor. What's the queue position? 19 in queue. Okay, we've seen enough, actually. Dude, I had a pretty rare event happen in this game, on this run. So like occasionally you'll go down a floor and it'll be like, if you spend too much time on this floor, the Minotaur is gonna come get your ass. A bunch of knights appeared, like with magic wands and shit, to like kill the Minotaur. And I could hire them to be on my team. So I had like infinite magic wands for a while. Wands of lightning. It's pretty sick. Level 15. Oh shit. I like the companions, but I usually do lone wolf runs in most games. Yeah, I mean, I'll hire the companions for a little bit, but like, I definitely don't go out of my way to try to keep them alive. An apple. Get out of here. I don't need that stupid apple, dude. You hear mystic droning? I haven't been in here yet. I don't know what to expect. That looks kind of bad. You think they're friendly? I'm sneaking. Okay, didn't one-shot him. Get frocked. Too sneaky, dude. Too sneaky 5 me. I'm paralyzed. No! Oh, that's Apogea. We're in. I do like this. Did the widow goblins hurt your feelings? Yes. Apogea still has more viewers than Dark and Darker. Dark and Darker did get up to 900, so I mean, that's kind of nice, right? So I've died. We've lost it all. We're down to level 13. It's time to grind them back. And for a game like this, you do need music. Now, if you're new to this game, haven't played it, still pretty low level, please go explore shit when you're low level. Don't wait till you're high level. And stay a squire until like level 10 at least. It's Charlie Kirk, dude. Would someone buy that helm? Probably. Does it matter? No. Otis, I need some bowls. Give me some bowls, baby. Give me them big bowls. Bowl of water. Great. Let's make some fish stew. I don't want to typically eat fish stew, but I got 3 fish flanks, so we're making fish stew. Look, if my work isn't too exhausting tomorrow, I will be playing some DDR at the beginning of the stream. It's been a minute. I gotta get my practice up. Did someone? Okay, good. The door's open. Nice. It's camped. Anugi, blue, repos. Of course, dude. The guy's gonna tax my 20 XP. Yeah, take it easy, Rusty. Thanks for tuning in, man. We'll be back tomorrow. This guy's higher level than me, dude. This is the problem, dude. This is the problem down here. Save all your rat tails and your empty potion vials. And if you're down here, you can check the water. Sometimes there's shit in the water. If I had a friend that was a knight or a melee guy, we could clear out underneath. Which is already cleared, dude. It's already turbo farm down here. Which, you know, if you find a spot that you like with mobs that you can kill, the only thing you can do is wait a round. And every now and then you'll get a show over here by the Swamp Troll when people are doing this quest, and they'll come and die to the Swamp Troll. You watch the one guy who tries to fight it as everyone else just runs into... Those things are like 20 gold. Also, if you ever like need arrows because you don't have Conjure Arrow and you're playing Rogue, you can come down here and get a bunch of free arrows. You never come back? And you never come back? Yo, do you guys think the occasional Eli stream, like on the weekend, is nice? Or is it weird? Maybe I should just do another character. Dude, what level is a Noogie right now? Level 27, dude. It's a nice change. Humanity. That's kind of my thought about it, right? You know, like, what's weird to me is most streamers show their room, right? I ain't never showing you my room, okay? Except for every once in a while. But, like, being the real me, that's easy to do, right? Authenticity is what people are after. I think that's why the showing the room thing, like, works. Or maybe people can't figure out how to, like, operate a green screen. Do you play this game? Solo is so hard. I do it solo, dude. It's the wrong button. $93. Calling in sick, nice every once in a while. Yeah, I sort of agree. I share that was my thought behind it as well, right? Plus, like, I don't know. If you guys ever want to ask me questions about my real self, I have no shame. Yo, found out something kind of like damning, like pretty bad today. Let's fucking go. So if you do the most damage, you get dibs on the loot. I found out that blue light from screens causes girls to go into puberty early, which is pretty bad. And I'm sure it also caused boys to go into puberty early, but that's like not that big of a deal. Get a little hair on your upper lip and your lower lip. Also, you know, in case for those of you that have children, neuroscience has also been able to determine that when more technology is added, for instance, like screens are added to a classroom, cognition goes down. Actual cognition goes down. If you were to do another character that isn't Eli, what would it be, though? I mean, we did the Goblin that one time. Maybe Cult Leader? Guild member, dude. Guild member actually is nice, dude. Tavern Master, also a possibility for sure. I don't know. I could do that voice again, but I don't know if it's like good enough to carry like a whole stream, you know? Oh, what's happening, everyone? It's me, the Tavern Master. Maybe I can get you something to drink? Bit of mutton, spot of ale. Guild member half-mast is hilarious. Guild member is actually incredible, dude. And just pure edge. Pure edge, dude. Just gooning and edging. The Elf Song Talisman from Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance 1? I never played the first... Oh, wait. I did play... I didn't finish it. I didn't play it to completion. But the original Baldur's Gate games are pretty sick. The elf with the huge tracts of land, dude. Nice. And yeah, so I'm gonna be doing this for like the next couple of hours. Exciting stuff. It's a really slow spawn. If I had a night, we could do a little more. Can you like see someone's class? Nah. He's going for it, dude. I don't even know what's up there, dude. I'm too scared to even go up there. I don't know what's up there, dude. I need to get my brass armor. Yeah, you can run it, dude. Run it. Wait till he's over here. You spawn up there, right? Nah, sorry. Where do you spawn in? This side, I think. So you wait till he's like in this corner, and then you gotta have dash, dude. You gotta have dash. You need to be like level 5, dude. Don't do it when you're high level. If you're high level, it's too late for you, dude. Just buy it. But you spawn in, you come up here, and you wait for the troll to be over in this corner. Go down, dash, hit the thing. No problem. Cube of Doom. Ooh, a little Freddy Dread, dude. If I could get like a move speed +2 ring off of one of these guys, I'd shit my pants. They're almost worth the farm just for that alone. Get far enough away. I need a crystal staff. And a lot more MP regen. I'm still 12, still square. Can't decide if I want to go mage or rogue. Don't go rogue. Do not go rogue. It's pretty bad, and it's all range, dude. You're a bowman. You're a bow guy. Why be a bow guy when you can shoot magic spells and also be a healer? I think rogue is kind of like the PK class in the game, and like I went knight last playtest, so I'm definitely gonna go mage then. Knight's like the free class, dude. For mage, you can do it at 12. It's a little tough at 12, but you can do it at 12. I don't want to party up. I just want to steal the loot off of your ass. Hell yeah. I had a decent success at 12, but like I know where to go, and it's mostly fighting these things. Gotta get another bag, huh? Let's It's not enough damage. For that much mana. You can also do like the snakes that are out in the desert, but those are usually camped pretty hard. This is also a good place to come and just like, you just come in here and pick up the trash and sell it to a vendor, like the swords, the helmets. You can stack your gold up pretty good that way. Because a lot of people don't want to lose the spot, and they're just like XPing, you know. I kind of want to see if this guy, if he walks over here, if I can hit him with the energy blast. And slowly chip him down over hours. Or if he would like bug and teleport in one shot. Also a possibility. Every time I'm not over there, he goes over there. And now he's going to be gone by the time I hit the stairs. The XP is real nice off these guys though. 262 is pretty massive. I just unfortunately don't do very much damage. Oh, you'd also want to go the glove build and wear a pair of gloves instead of an orb or a dagger. First thing I bought was gloves for the true damage. Yeah, you just go the true damage build until basically you either have enough perks or enough like gear to like run the staff stuff. Where you're like your MP regen and your mana pool will be like more important. I'd like to pick up that rune if I can. Too late. Back to work. I think it's right there. XP is pretty decent down here, though. Where was that rune at, dude? I bet the other guy picked it up. No. Bummer. Dude, how do you make a game like this interesting to stream? I think Repos and Anuki got it figured out, right? I thought people shared, dude. No, man, we're grinding. There's no sharing. Where's my loot, dude? Yeah. This poor noob. $1,700 for crystal staff, dude? Dude, that guy just said green orb for 15K? What's a green orb? It's an offhand. That's very good for casters. W. Keep it 100. Keep it 100. Yo, Bull Train AFK's down here, dude. He might get himself killed. 2 more kills and a level up. Hey, we got the rune. Reduces the cooldown of water spells by 5%. Water Pillar is the spell you need. I don't know where to get it yet. Oh no, dude, he's dead. It does look pretty cool, yeah. Looks like a real troll, dude. The look of this game is very charming. There's a little bit more artistry, yeah, I agree, rather than just like things being picture perfect. Boom shakalaka. Dude, this guy is spazzing down here. Oh, look who's got the mob aggro again. Koofy, what up, dude? We did a little bit of Dark and Darker today. We got a nice little kill in the Frost Caves. I think a guy was maybe in like a 10k kit or something like that. Maybe. It was worth 10k. Once you factor taxes in. Stealers and takers, dude. What's the likelihood that this guy's like 14 or something? Kind of a nice jam here, though. Koofy, you also, I don't know, maybe you were lurking, dude, but there was also like a 2-hour-long yap session about Dark and Darker. Just spurging out, dude. Just losing my mind. I've checked the Discord probably about 40 times today just to see if there was like an update. And I know I'm not the only one. I sort of wish I liked that Darkfall game Ken Kenobi's been playing lately. I'm not too crazy about the way it looks, but it does seem like a pretty cool PvP MMO. The original was amazing. So I've heard. I never played the original, and I'm a little bummed I missed it. Ken said, though, that the servers are pretty populated, though. There's a decent little group playing on it right now. Come on, dude. Whatever. Ooh, wrong spell. No, I'm out of mana, dude. Come on. Ah, it's so annoying when this happens. Thanks. Someone just recognized me in Apogea from streaming. That's so sick. Nice, Prince. It's a nice feeling, dude. You might say to yourself, man, it was all worth it for this one moment. Is there anything to do with these rat tails? Yeah, you gotta take them to the swamp. And there's a vendor there that you can sell them to. And you get a pretty decent amount of money. Each stack is maybe around 200 gold. So collect them, keep them. If you see them laying around, pick them up. That's money, dude. Cheaters. Yo, we about to get a show or what? You can also sell the empty potion vials. It's girl. John Apogea, dude. Hell yeah, dude. That's what my food holds. At this point, I'm just having fun griefing this guy. No. Yeah. The band that does it is a sick brass band. They do live shows. Their live performances are incredible, dude. They do a bunch of popular trance songs and stuff like that. Boom shakalaka. All right, we are now out of food and must return to the surface. I'm with you on that, Nick. Dude, Chet Baker. A nice little Chet Baker, dude. Whoo. Mamma mia. Sax, dude. Sax is incredible. All right, let's let everybody in, dude. I smell fart. Let him in. No. If I could learn an instrument, it would be piano. I can do percussion pretty good. You know, amateur, not professional. And I think piano probably lends itself to percussion the best. It's Legolas Jackson, dude. I've been playing piano since I was 7, guitar since 9, saxophone since I was... The man can do it all, dude. I just want to play cool synthesizers. Which you really don't need to know that much piano to do it, but knowing a little bit goes a long way. I just don't have any, I don't have any fundamental understanding of music theory, you know? Which notes, chords go together, all that kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? I jump on the keys every once in a while, though. I'm gonna hit the bank up. Just so I can make a little bit more room in my inventory. What's your first favorite hobby, though, Prince? Flirting with ladies at the bar, I bet. Yeah, I'm with you on that. Lick my beef flaps. My fiance would kill me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, congratulations on being engaged, man. It's huge. Always love a little romance, you know. I can't put anything else in this container. All right, we'll get rid of the sticks then. Can't you buy more spots or something? I purchased it. Now what? Hell yeah. There's no way anyone's going to sell it to me for 1K, but it's worth trying. This penny skiness, dude. What else can you like farm at this level that's decent, dude? The slimes are so slow. I need like a level. I need a knight, dude. Did I miss it? Nah, it's up here. Oh, but you know this Chad's got the door closed. Where do you start the Morgana quest even at? I forget where you started. Nah, whiffed it. Oh, he made it, dude. Dawns, what's up, dude? It is a eternal grinder that when you die, you lose XP. There's a bunch of dungeons and traps and, you know, the game's like a weird sort of labyrinth. But a lot of the game is you just killing the same monsters over and over and over and over again. Yeah, real Tibia EverQuest vibes. Kind of like RuneScape. How much mana do you need for Conjuring Arrow? I'm not exactly sure, weighted, but you're probably going to need at least 100, dude. But, you know, you can respec for free, so when you get access to Conjure Arrow, you just respec and get enough mana for it. One of them's up. Oh, come on. But also, if this is your first time playing the game weighted, I wouldn't recommend playing Rogue. Just play Mage instead. exciting stuff, dude. Cubes. Dude, I wish Dark and Darker had a gelatinous cube monster. I'm out of mana. Yo, I'll be right back. I'm gonna call my wife. She didn't pick up. Yo, thanks everybody for hanging out there, by the way. This game, chill grinder. Best to just relax, find a mob you like killing or a drop you're after. Put something on the other screen, dude. Start watching some TV. Catch up on an anime. Find a movie you like. Listen to some music or a podcast. We're going for about another hour before I call it. Yeah, trying to keep it a little bit more frequent, dude. But yeah, dude, what are they doing to my beautiful game? The dark is getting darker, dude. It's gonna be fun. If they ever shut the servers down, those final moments will be real fun. Supposedly, there's been teased that they're going to be reworking some skills and perks. Maybe adding some, dude. More skills and perks would only enhance the game. We gotta get to him early, dude, so we can get the most XP. Now we're splitting it 3 ways. How you gonna split this? Oh, fuck that, dude. Let's move that perk. It's such a long grind, dude. Kill Labubu girl. I think you can flag. Labubus are... why does that kind of thing catch on? I don't get it. I'm too old, dude. Like, who wants more plastic, dude? Who wants more shitty little plastic things? My dad has Labubus. Have you talked to him recently? Is he okay, dude? He's ancient. Nice. He liked it before it was popular? Alright, yeah, cred. He likes art. Credit where credit's due, dude. He can like it, dude. Every single night. Nice. If you got it a little bit in the family, dude, you know. You think they do like a voodoo ceremony on him or something? Like, is there like an ancient evil inside of one of those things? I'm gonna go sell a tarantula for her birthday, dude. Pazuzu is inside the Labubus, dude. Just a wind god. No big deal. Just a wind god, dude. Just an ancient Canaanite wind deity, dude. Nothing to worry about there. I'm not too worried about spiders. I just don't like them on me. I'll be pissing. I'll see a spider and like, well, I have to go clean up now. Sapphire tarantula for 15 years? That's kind of sick. I think if I was going to keep like a strange pet, it would be a frog. It'd be cool frogs, dude. Little Dendrobates errata. A poison dart frog, you know? I feel like frogs are pretty low effort. Frogs and spiders are sick. Yeah, I agree. I had an iguana for a little bit. I don't think I took care of him properly, though. Kind of sad. Also, my parents got him for me for Christmas because I really wanted one. And they put him in the back of the trunk. And my birthday is in, of course, December. So it was freezing out. And the iguana froze. They put it by a space heater. And it came back to life. So its life cycle might have been pretty stunted. Paraíso. Just hate. Like, I wouldn't want to touch it, but I'd get close. Dude, pilot. All right, so I took a terrestrial field ecology class in the jungles of Panama when I was in college. And we would go on like night walks. You know, it's like a 2-week course or whatever. We'd go on like night walks, right? So, you know, you got a headlamp on and all this sort of stuff. Oh, dude, if I need to kill this. Oh my god. Okay, fine. What's in there? Nothing's in there. Great. All right, so I got a headlamp on. We're walking around, and you see, like, you know, it looks like dew, right? There's, like, reflective, like, water droplets everywhere, right? So I got to inspect one. It's that fucking wolf spider, dude, the size of my hand. And I realize when I'm looking around that there's thousands of them around me, dude. It's the eye shine reflecting the light, dude. Horrifying, dude. The next time I hit a cobweb, dude, I screamed. Where's this guy, dude? Where's Cheryl at? He's over here. I started streaming like Nick Cave, man. I don't think spiders have ears, dude. If they did have ears, they'd look real weird. Hell yeah, dude. My man's back. I live in the UK. There's not really much here, to be honest. I know, dude. I know. I work with a guy who's British. And, like, dude, you got, like, foxes and, like, rabbits and shit. You got, like, small-ass shit. North Carolina has, like, some of the most poisonous snakes on the East Coast. Brown recluse spiders, black widows. All types of shit here that could get you. Rattlesnakes. You ready for some snow, dude? I don't want there to be snow ever again, dude. I'm going to be real bummed if it snows. I'm going to come on the stream and start crying. Your fox is screaming every night. They do make a weird sound. There's coyotes here, dude. I do not like that. I know, Dons. I know, man. I know. I do not like snow. No. I can appreciate anyone that likes snow, that's fine. You're allowed to like it. Okay, this is about to be hell, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I don't like working in snow. I don't like the feel of it crunching beneath my boots. I don't like cold weather at all. I agree that it does make the world look kind of pretty for a little bit, for sure. In New York City, you know, the snow is just covered in, like, dog piss and shit. I'm not from New York, but I lived there for 5 years. I'm from North Carolina. From the coast of North Carolina. And would you believe it? I'm related to Blackbeard. I just go to the field and forest. Yeah, I live like 1 minute away from the forest. That's nice, dude. I do be loving some forest. I thought you were Jewish. Scots Irish apparently, but honestly, I think I'm probably Jewish. I think there's some sort of hidden ancestry that like I didn't get the memo on. You have some vampire blood or something? Yeah, something, dude. Well, I've got like, I'm just thinking about it, right? Snows are very prominent in Southern California, but snow biomes are probably my least favorite in any game. Hell yeah. You know, if I'm thinking about it, the Jews are textbook scapegoats for any sort of part of history, right? Also have like a sort of tradition, if you will, of like blending in to a to like an ethnic group kind of thing, like maybe even faking ancestry to like not be labeled what they truly are, to be able to avoid persecution. And I certainly don't trust like 23andMe to like get things correct, you know? Oh my, these guys are gonna get fried now. So I've got like the religious zealotry. I don't have like the money thing. Skip song, no problem. How about some green-eyed lady, dude? But you're Irish. But you're Irish. But you think you're Jewish. Scots Irish. Yeah. Basically, right. The ancestry came back. Scots Irish. That's what everybody said we were. But like everybody's got like kind of the schnoz and like dark curly hair in my family. You know what I mean? So like, what's going on? I know there's Scottish people with curly hair and all this. I am real good at drinking dark liquors, you know, so it's maybe something in there. I don't have all the allergies. I don't spend a huge amount of money on games anyway. For dark, I'll buy some cosmetics, you know? I bought the ice cape. It does look cool. I wish there were cooler cosmetics in the game. There's not enough cool cosmetics in the game at all. This guy's got a green orb. Am I good with finances? I'm good at not spending a lot of money, but like, I don't necessarily like try to do things like saving and investing or any of that sort of stuff. Like, I can squirrel money away pretty easily, for sure. Live cheap, cut out expenses, that kind of thing. But it also, at this point in my life, I'd rather like just spend my money on creature comforts. Like, all I truly want is just enough to like keep it going. Yeah, good food. Food that tastes good and is good for you. I'll spend money on that, no problem. But like, I don't try not to like go out or do a bunch of trips or any of that sort of stuff. I mean, every once in a while, sure, but like not make like a habit of it. You know what I'm saying? Do a little bit of both. Making and eating out. I think it's one of the things I kind of like. Going out to a nice restaurant is an experience that like I enjoy. And usually, you know, the wife likes it too, so that sort of helps. But, like, I wouldn't buy, like, a luxury vehicle or, you know, buy, like, large purchases that are going to get me in over my head. That's pretty high for this game. It's pretty high. That's higher than the previous playtest. But also, I would imagine that they had 5K on day one, I think. I would imagine that the population is going to go down over the time, right? People are going to be like, yeah, I've died a bunch. I've lost all my levels. I can play this anymore. $6K, 4.7K, and people are still playing it. It's not bad. I mean, it's more than Dark has right now. Dude, but Dark and Dark are still in early access. Dark is at 2K, dude. It's been sub 2K in the dungeon, like 1.2K earlier. 1.5 last time I checked. Now the XP's flowing in, dude. Fortnite is still early access, dude. Ah, you gotta love some Fortnite, dude. Rats everywhere in the dungeon. Keep the game open, dude. Nah, I agree with that, Dons. I mean, like, I basically always believe that the, like, core user base for Dark and Darker is 10K, you know? If that game could keep 5K at the end of a wipe, 10K at the start, we'd be cooking, dude. They just have to implement more systems of, like, retention. Like, more things to do, you know, rather than just, like, killing bosses and not getting any drops. Holy fuck. Apogea PvE tier list suggested meta S tier, best for PvE, rogue, high magic, and ability scaling. Blue silver amulet? Huge, dude. I mean, like, rogue is better at high end. But, like, you got to get to the high end, dude. I think he's just a chill guy. Just ran into him in the dungeon, dude. Should I ask him for a follow? I don't think we've had a follow yet this stream. No shame, you know, that's how it goes, dude. But one more closer to a maid costume might be nice. Maid costume at 1K. Yeah. I know you. We were fighting each other at Arena and Dad? Hell yeah, dude. He's a knower, dude. The guild is knowing. Yo, Sherry. Yo, what's your dad's name? Is it also Sherry? You know it, dude. Yeah. Dude, I do love the like transfer of dad players to this game. Honestly, I mean, dude, I'll plug someone else's stream. I ain't afraid. It is pretty nice just listening to like Repos and Anugi just like infinitely, and like Red. They've got like 10 guys in the Discord just constantly yapping about this game. It's kind of nice, dude. I can't keep it up like that on my own, dude. There's not enough going on in this game to yap about, dude. You're just killing the same shit for hours, dude. How much mana is on this thing, dude? 45? Woo. Nice. I think these sell for like 250. Give Shuri the upgrade, dude. Oh, I'm in danger. The rat with the red eyes. Spooky. I'll take any kind of XP I can get, dude. We're almost halfway there. so crowded in here, man. You've stream sniped me once before? I think I remember that happening. Did you kill me? I was a panther in a bush and jump scared me? Hell yeah. I did not kill you. You should have taken a chance, dude. Jabib, are you asking if this game is fun? This game is a mindless grind, dude. With high risk and slow reward. He's too powerful, dude. It's all aura, dude. I'm a paper tiger. I say this game has an interesting charm to it. It is a massive grinder, dude, with like, maybe the highest level is 100, I would assume. Get these goblins away from me! But you know, killing the same thing over and over and over again, not necessarily the most exciting thing. But I like the aesthetic, I like the way it looks, I like the sounds. I like the risk. The builds are nice. There's a nice skill tree, you know, it's good to play a game with a skill tree every once in a while. There's some quests that are like kind of cool and interesting, I guess. Go ahead and slime me a broadsword when it drops off a goblin. I think I still got mine. Yo, Prince, if you need one, I think I still got one. If you need it. I'll be going back to town after this next food. Yeah. Yeah, of course. A cube! I mean, if you'd like to donate to my crystal staff fund, that'd be fine, but you don't have to pay full price for the broadsword, you know what I mean? I only have 102 gold. Okay, keep it, dude. Dude, if you need to make gold, come to where I'm at and just pick up like trash on the ground. People are always leaving swords and, you know, shields, and you can find some shit in the water, right? It's hard for people to see it. I think swords sell for like 20 gold. Hats sell for like 20 gold. Maybe swords are like 15. Bows are like 20 or 30. The shield is like 60. You can have it for free. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? I'm just that kind of guy, Prince. Every good name is taken in dark, dude. Yo, my man about to get his cheeks clapped over here. Gone. Ponyo or something. Nordha with 4 spiders. Wonder... He doesn't do the cave? You just gotta get more creative, pilot. Ponyo leader. Little silver amulet, dude. One kiss is all it takes, falling in love with me. It's Doopa Loopa. Sheeta Super Troopa. Do you know what NPC starts the quest for Brass Knuckles? I do not know which quest NPC starts the quest for Brass Knuckles. I've only done a few of the quests. You might be able to find... I'm sure... Have you tried the... Oh, nice. Have you tried the wiki or YouTube or anything like that? I mean, there's a lot of information in this game that still ain't out there, right? It's in the arena somewhere, but yeah, there's no guide for it. I haven't even been to the arena, dude. It sounds over my pay grade. I'm only a level 14 wizard. I went exploring and died twice. Got trapped. Couldn't get out. Had to die. Where is the arena at? Desert? Swamp? Further out? I assume you're maybe playing Rogue? Past the cave troll bridge that you pay to go through. Ah, right. It's a new area. It wasn't in the last playtest then. We keep the Gambeson and we sell the Gambeson. And we sell the Gambeson? Oh, we can Schlam now. Your gun loves the Schlam. Too heavy. Let's go sell this stuff. And then come back to Schlam, dude. It's time to Schlam. Blue gloves would be great. Oh, rats. And if you don't pay, how much you got to pay the cave troll? Because if you don't pay, you get locked in, you got to fight him. That was one of the ways I died. It was like, how much? It can't be more than like 50 gold though. 30 GP? Yeah, dude, it's a brutal way to go, dude. Is there anything decent to farm after you walk past him? Or is it all like high-level spooky stuff? Haven't yeah, okay. Nice, dude. Haven't been farming over that way, just in killing the Incultant forces under Basil. Nice. Yeah. Right back at you, Goofy. Bro, dude, you cut in line. Success. It's like having a drinking buddy, dude. I wish I didn't have work tomorrow, dude. I'd join you. Soon. Soon I won't have work. Is that plus 7 true damage you were getting? From it? It's from the... Yo, Death, it's from the glove perk. I was drinking earlier, dude. I did have 2 shots of tequila and a beer just to keep the pain away, dude. Glove perk, trait tree. You got a glove passion, true grip, unnatural flow. This will give you the true damage even if you don't have gloves on. But true grip. Yo, Sleepy Shady, what up, dude? True Grip gives you a lot better mana regen than the staff perk. I don't know if higher level staves cost more mana to shoot or something like that. But like, I think a lot of this stuff is just a lot of damage. I haven't really looked into much of them yet because I don't have a whole lot of perks, and the true damage is really doing a lot of work. Appreciate the follow, man. At 1,000 followers. Dude, Stepmania? Koofy, can I owe you one for Stepmania?
You are now dancing in the danger zone.
I'll make a lot of... My mother-in-law's asleep. I'll be banging around, dude. I'm running Cutlass Bow Rogue right now, and I need some true damage and stuff slaps. The glove perk's pretty nice. I think it's nice, unless you're like higher level. I think at a higher level, maybe like around 18, it's maybe not that worth. Maybe it is worth it. I'm not exactly sure. But I have to do it tomorrow. I will do it tomorrow. When you're on, I won't do it too early, dude, for sure. Show up before, if you can show up before 10 p.m. Eastern time. Let's go slam some stuff. Where the blacksmith at? Oh, yeah. I'm always on time, so. W, dude. W. Time to slam. Gloves. Okay, we lost them both. We lost them both. How's this one gonna go? Okay. Surely, dude. This could be like 500 gold, dude, if I sell silver amulets. We gotta go for it. Okay, dude. Okay, yo, ma. Maybe not going to do that one again. Maybe not going to try that again, dude. Good learning experiment there. Extreme violent diarrhea, dude. What a name. What a name. Why does it sound like Realm of the Mad God? It does sound like Realm of the Mad God. Some of the same sounds are used, for sure. Absolutely. Bling. Absolutely, dude. You're just also not hearing like, bruh, bruh. Like a wizard just doing machine gun. Yeah, yeah. Nah, some of the same sounds are used, for sure. All right, everybody. I'm probably going to keep playing just a little bit off stream, but this is the end of the broadcast. Thanks, everyone, for tuning in. We'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. Probably 7 at the latest. 6 if I get home a little bit early. We got to do planting tomorrow. And, you know, one advice if you're putting plants in the ground, don't put a $10 tree in a $5 hole. You can do that with your penis, but you shouldn't do it with a tree, or a shrub, or a bush, or a perennial, or an annual. Do it now. It will be so much better. Do what now? Put my penis in a bush? In a $10, my $5 penis in a $10 bush? Or the Step Mania. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Step Mania tomorrow, though. Step Mania tomorrow. If you haven't seen a very old man, dude, touch a dance pad with his feet, flail his arms around menacingly, you're in for a real treat. We'll see you then. Let's send the raid off. Who's getting it? Maybe we send it to the boys on Apogea, yeah? Yeah, we'll send it to them. Yeah, tell Anugi the guild is watching. Maybe he'll spit some bars for us. Looks like he's farming orcs. Not everyone. See you on the flip side.